Welcome all to Sunday Night Live here on Pub Sports Radio. And thank God I'm here with you guys and this bottle of Kraken. That was a rough day out there today. And it looked so good early, and things just fell apart for me. I did just cash 2 live bets, under 42.5 and under 46.5 in the Jets-Cowboys game, but I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased, and I would like to make some money here on this game to feel better about myself. That's what I'd like to do, feel better about myself. You know, these rough weeks will happen. I probably had too much action out there, but I am very thankful to have this opportunity to finish the night feeling okay about myself. So I'm ready to attack this game. And thank you guys so much for joining us. We got the Nuke Worker in the house. Love seeing you, Nuke. My man, Nasty Nate, ready to get to work. There's Big Daddy Boom. Big Show Pick says Pat Suck. Craig Wood in the house. I'm now following you on Twitter, Craig. Smoke and Mirrors, my guy, in the house. Charlie Bradshaw, he's on the Patriots +3. Craig Wood just cashed the Broncos first half -2.5. Jeez, thank God you only bet the first half. Jesus. Preston says pathetic showing by the Broncos today. Dead in Survivor. Oh no, you're dead in Survivor. And of course. Oh man, reverse sweep Ramon made that huge deal about taking the Falcons in the Survivor, and he got through that by the skin of his teeth, man. Skin of his teeth. Christopher Clementini, Gerardo Hernandez. There's Nicholas Handy. There's Razer Sharp Picks in the house. Hoping that Razer can join us here this evening. William Living Good took the Giants at halftime, taking the money line for small coin, but still awesome win. What an awesome win. Craig Wood says about time. But you're right, Craig. You're absolutely right. It wasn't that I was holding out. I just didn't know you were on there, man. I will always follow anybody that supports our shows here. So Marcus Anderson, Nuke saying let's cash tonight. Christopher Contini got the Niners -4.5. There is Jesse Gomez giving the respect to Razer Sharp Picks that he so very much deserves. Coin in the house. Arizona +5 with a winner and a loss on Atlanta -1.5. I also lost on Atlanta -1.5. Ricky Bobby says keep telling people don't doubt my Cowboys. Watching that game, I was like, what the hell have I done? So what was I thinking? What, 9.5 was enough points? Oh my gosh. What have I done? I recouped on live unders, but what was I thinking? All right. We have 2 stars in the wings ready to get to work. So I'm just going to set a quick table for you for our Sunday nighter. And we got a beauty. I can't wear my Dolphins hat because it doesn't work with the green screen. But I don't like the Dolphins. I don't know why I have a Dolphins hat. I don't really want them to succeed here. So I'm not wearing it. Let's take a look at the situation that we are dealt with here this evening. We're all set up. Thank you guys for joining us. It's going to be fun tonight. We have Sharpie joining us at halftime. Flash, C-Mac, and possibly Razer Sharp Picks going to be joining us as well. The Sunday nights are a smaller group. We do a lot of analysis. Monday night is wild with a ton of cappers. And I'm okay with the setup. On NFL Pub Hub today, we were giving the Patriots money line from the legend, the Big Ragu. And Dave Rogers gave us the Patriots +3. We did not have any Dolphins action, and nobody moved on the total. The Dolphins have 4 players questionable right now. Offensive tackle Teron Armstead, back, ankle, knee. He's in. He wasn't available last week, and they were still able to protect to enough. Elijah Campbell, a defensive back with a knee injury. Julian Hill, tight end, and linebacker Jalen Phillips, a back injury, and they were all limited in practice this week. And Phillips was fine, and we expect him to be fine, but he was added to the list on Friday. Then Trent Brown and guard City Sau from Ypsilanti are both going through concussion protocol. They did not practice all week. The night game was supposed to help them, so we would like to get the latest information on them because we know what's gone on with this offensive line for the Patriots. It's beat up. Cole Strange, limited in practice, didn't play last week. You got Michael Wenu hurt as well. This is a lot of pieces to that offensive line that is hurting right now. Fender Jazz says Miami money line tonight because I used to live there. Love there. I think he wrote Love there, but I'm expecting Live there. Maybe he did bang a lot of broads there as well. And Gagnon, that one dude. We got great group here. So let's get after it here. Miami Dolphins, New England Patriots, Gillette Stadium, Foxborough, Massachusetts, 66 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, 4 miles per hour. Let's start with the line history here for this one. Set the table and then bring on both Troy, Torrance, and Mikey M to deliver the goods. Here we go. First off, we are down to wow, this Patriots train is coming in, market moving briskly towards them. Pinnacle has just moved this to 1. Wow. Pinnacle has just moved this to 1. It was 2.5 all morning. They've just moved it to 1. A better idea of the situation is if we go to the money line here. Let's get over to this money line. Come on, here we go. Sorry, taking a second here. On the money line, we have Pinnacle moving this all the way down to the plus 102 on the Patriots. This opened up with the Patriots at plus 117. The Patriots got up to plus 147. They were plus 141 on Friday morning. And now they are plus 102. A huge, huge move to the New England Patriots. A giant, giant move to the Patriots. From a total perspective, I don't know why this is going so slow. I've switched everything off of my Chrome, so hoping that it doesn't crash like it has been here with all the things up. From the total scenario, we are at a 46 here. All the other books are at a 46.5, but Pinnacle hanging a 46, slightly juiced to the under. When we get over to the cash flow for this one, you have 37% of the tickets and 68% of the cash on the spread on the Patriots. Makes sense. On the money line, you have 30% of the tickets and 52% of the cash on the Patriots. Market moving towards them in both. And from a total perspective, we have 45% of the tickets and 65% of cash on the under. That is our situation. Now, let's just set a brief table. Obviously, the Dolphins' offense looked spectacular against the weak Chargers defense. We just saw the Titans able to secure a victory against that shit defense. It was impressive. Tua was amazing. He has week 1 was the most yards ever thrown against the Chargers franchise, 466 yards, and Tyreek Hill could not be stopped. Jalen Waddle caught 4 for 78. The idea here is we'll get a pretty simple explanation of how spectacular a defensive mind Bill Belichick is. If he can shut down, he's known for shutting down the other team's number one weapon. Well, that is Tyreek Hill. Dolphins had 30 first downs, 9 plays over 21 yards. Now, they rarely got stops defensively. They got gashed on the ground for 234 yards. You know that's going to be his MO. He's going to want to run the ball, keep them off the field, and slow down Tyreek Hill. Patriots come in off a 25-20 home loss to the Eagles. They look pretty good doing it. They outgained the Eagles 382-251. We know the type of team the Eagles are. Bill O'Brien has changed this offense. Thank God we don't need to see Patricia with the dump in his sweatpants and the pencil in his ear. Mac Jones, 35 of 54 for 316 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. One was returned 7 yards for a score. Kendrick Bourne looked great, 6 catches for 64 yards and 2 touchdowns. Hunter Henry. You have Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield. Zeke running the ball. Now he did lose a fumble. And this offensive line held their shit together against that Eagles front 7, and they're dealing with a ton of injuries. Al Cervic says as long as Staley doesn't fuck it up, same old Chargers. It's horrific. Christopher Comentini expects Waddle to eat. I'm going to start copying, pasting everybody's action here. We got Spenny Pennybaum's action. I want to go over all of it. And he's got New England plus 3.5 in money line earlier in the week. So I'm going to start copying and pasting everybody's action. This is something we do together as a team. I really want to know what you guys are doing, and I want to know what the cappers on the screen are doing. We are 3-0 in live bets here to start the year. We went to I'll pull up my spreadsheet so I can have it here to give you the exact situation. But we let me just go to open. We went 2-0 on the Sunday nighter, and we went 1-0 on the Monday nighter NFL live bets. Here we go. So on Sunday, we cashed Dallas, New York Giants under 47.5, and we cashed again with them under 48.5. Buffalo, New York Jets, we cashed with them. Very fortunately, we cashed the over 36.5. Extremely fortunately. Ludicrously fortunately. But hey, the sun's supposed to shine sometimes, right? All right. Before we get going, we haven't lost a live bet here to start the year. I want that to continue. I also want to bless the football gods with a toast. Please, gods of football, take care of these athletes on the field, take care of their heads, and bless our live bets and get us paid. Please, to the football gods. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's go there and get that fucking money. Oh, God! You understand me, though, don't you? Please welcome my co-host on Bankroll Blitz every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Got to see a clip of him at the White Sox game live with his pregnant wife catching plus 188 money line winners. And we are both coming off days that were unpleasant. Let's see if we can switch that around. Please welcome from Chi-Town, Troy Torrance in the house. Troy, how are you?
It's good, Jimmy. I'm doing all right, despite the pitiful day I've had and us as a team has had today. So, I mean, it's time to bounce back. Sometimes you get punched in the mouth. All you can do is keep moving forward. And this is what we do, right? This is what we sign up for. Sometimes we're going to take it on the fucking chin, and it's all about how you respond. So I'm ready to get to this money, man. Let's do it.
Well put. Well put. Let's hear your plan of action. Now, let's go over to your action here. How are you betting this pregame, and what are the angles that you're focusing on?
So I already moved on a few different spots in this game, and I'll just rattle them off right now to start this conversation. I got Patriots +3. I know that line is no longer available, but I don't really mind it on the money line. Obviously, the +3 is a huge difference. But my favorite play in this game is under. And, going back to a trend that I've been betting recently, primetime unders when the home team is a dog is 20-2 to the under. I posted this a few times to Twitter. It seems to be pretty damn reliable, and there's a lot of reasons to believe it's going under again. So I got under 47, and actually I went back in again just recently on under 46.5. And the last spot I'm on is Ramondre Stevenson over 78.5 rushing plus receiving yards. So let's touch on this game in general. So those are my four plays in this game. Got the Patriots spread under 47, 46.5, and Ramondre Stevenson. But the Patriots, last week, I was pretty damn impressed going back and rewatching that game, Eagles-Patriots. I mean, their offense has taken a major step forward, and it makes sense because you heard my first original cap on the Patriots. It was that Patricia was a damn liability for this team, and he was awful calling plays. And now we got the Dolphins transitioning from the Chargers to the Patriots, which is going to be a whole new look for Tua Tagovailoa. We heard Tua say that he had all the answers to the test, that everything that he's seen on film was exactly what the Chargers rolled out. And I know Belichick's not going to be the same. He should have a bunch of different blitz packages to keep Tua off balance, to keep him out of rhythm, keep him off his flow. And we know that Tua is a very rhythmic quarterback. He has to have his flow. I mean, everything has to be ship-shape for him to produce and manufacture like he did, like a goddamn well-oiled machine last week. I don't see that happening tonight. And I anticipate the Patriots will have success on the ground. I mean, why wouldn't I believe that after what we've seen in week 1 with the Chargers, who ran the ball down their damn throats, and we've seen today the Chargers couldn't do shit on the ground. And then, and I think that's somewhat predictable, right? So the Dolphins should be ready for this attack on the ground, or, trying to focus heavy on the ground, which also speaks to the under. And defensively, we know Belichick's going to play the bend but don't break defense and kind of mix it up in between that. And the goal, again, is to disrupt to his rhythm. And that game earlier today was a perfect corollary spot to this game. You had a home dog. This happens to be a divisional home dog, which even is better when you start looking into trends. And we're going to see a smash-mouth defensive-minded Patriots team versus a high-flying offensive-minded Eagles team, or excuse me, Dolphins team. But, Eagles are the Dolphins of the sky. So that's why I get a little confused sometimes. Apologize. But, yeah, I just see this game setting up perfectly for a primetime under. I think on Thursday night we went way over, right? So people are starting to think maybe this trend is broken, but the home team wasn't a dog on Thursday. So I think my best play in this game is definitely on the under, and that's where I'm most invested.
I love it. Andre saying every NFL total has gone over today except for Jags Chiefs.
Interesting.
That was wild.
Complete opposite from week one.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one more thing I need to get out there on Ramondre Stevenson because I'm on his rushing plus receiving. So last season, the Dolphins allowed the fourth most receiving yards to running backs last season, and we saw what Eckler was able to do on the ground and in the air. He had 117 on the ground and 114 in the air, and the backup running back Joshua Kelly did a lot on top of that too. So I expect Ramondre to get about 75 to 80% of the snaps, and I think he goes well over the 78.5.
I have copied and pasted the action that we have in the chat. We're going to go over all of that. We have Troy's analysis, and I like where you're at. Obviously, watching the market move the way it has, I think you're in great shape. I have not moved pregame, but ready to attack this live. We're going to go over more of the cappers in the chat, their action here. We got time, not in a rush. But first, let's bring on your next guest. He is the star of our Thursday night live streams. He's also the star of this one. He comes on halftime for us on Mondays, and he is Money in the Bank from the Dirty Chester. Please welcome Mikey M to the show. Mikey, how are you, my man?
What's good, fellas? How we doing tonight? Monday night's tomorrow, but here we are, Sunday Night Live, back where we started. If you recall back not too many months ago, Sunday Night Live was where it was at, and here we are.
Here we are, Mike. You've made this so much fun, and you have gotten off to a great start in the season. Talk to us about your plan of action for this giant contest, Dolphins at Patriots, Foxborough, Massachusetts. Take it away.
This one should be a lot of fun. We've got some games there. We saw what Miami did last week, and in a travel spot to get up here to New England. New England, of course, they took it on the chin, but they got the future Super Bowl champions that they lost to. So, that's going to happen. You're not going to really battle that well, especially in the first game of the season against the guys that are going all the way. But what I do expect here is I do expect a rebound spot. So, Tua killed it last week, right? He had a ton of yards. He had a ton of offense. The defense was a little bit suspect, but it was also the Chargers. Now, kind of parallel that to this week, the Chargers kind of showed us that they kind of stink. So I'm going to discount that win a little bit by Miami, just by what I didn't see out of the Chargers and their ability to just play anything that's semblance to a professional level defense. That being said, I also watched Tua on offense, especially in the first half of that game. Tua was throwing a lot of balls into triple coverage. He was throwing a lot of concussion-type passes to guys across the middle. I don't know if he was just shaky and trying to figure it out, or if he was just kind of being careless and reckless. That was not the game to do that against, and I think Belichick's going to make him pay tonight. So that being said, I do like the New England Patriots quite a bit. I do have a number around the small divisional dog, index between 1.5 and 2.5 points. They're 22-2 against the spread when the total is less than 52. So certainly a strong point to consider the New England Patriots. I'm going to save that one in my back pocket to live bet. Where I am going to start with, though, is I do expect a home field advantage. This is now the second home game for those New England Patriots. And, that game last week was just a torrential downpour to start things off. Once they got the shakiness out of the way with that BS interception that worked out to the Eagles' favor, what they did do in a positive in that first quarter, they were able to hold that first drive to a field goal for the Eagles. The defensive touchdown was the pick six by Big Play Slay that was able to get him ahead. So I think that what that correlates to me for this game is a New England Patriots opportunity in the first quarter, and then cash that and move on along the way. I found it for even money, the New England Patriots first quarter. And again, even money opportunity for me. I don't want the +0.5. I just want to see them come out there and stomp on them early. I think we get some travel legs by the Miami Dolphins. We might see a little bit more early carelessness out of Tua and Mac Jones. For that being said, was throwing some great balls down the sidelines as well last week, and certainly caught my attention. Now, a couple other guys, speaking of Mac Jones and his ability, we saw the offensive line is definitely decimated right now for New England. Scares a lot of people. For me, though, when it comes to the Stevenson play, I heard Troy say that I'm on his rushing and receiving prop as well at 78.5, over 78.5 rushing and receiving yards. Another spot that I'm going to look to here is Mac Jones. Mac Jones over 5.5 rushing yards. So the theory that I have, and that's a minus 105. The theory I have with this Mac Jones rushing yard spot here is he's probably going to be running for his life because there's going to be a lot of collapsed pockets that are going to force him outside of the pocket or outside of the pocket. I'm trying to say pocket and package at the same time. They're going to force him out of the pocket when it collapses. And last week, even though it was a sloppy game, I correlate the sloppiness to the defensive battle that we're going to see here with this divisional showdown. And he had 2 rushes. He had 16 yards. So when he did break free, he was able to go down the field and pick up, quite a big chunk of that thing. So at 5.5, what I'll keep my eyes on is the taking a knee at the end of the game because I do expect him to be ahead. But less concerned about that because it's a low price number at minus 105. I feel like that's 1 rush, maybe 2, and he gets there again. And he showed us that he could do that last week. The last prop I have to kind of kick things off here is I'm going to go to an anytime touchdown score. They're always a lot of fun for me. Try to find those opportunities. We caught a big one on Thursday night with DeAndre Swift. And I'm going to go right back to that same price range at plus 320. That's kind of been, I talk about the sweet spot when it comes to the RBI game. In the NFL game, that plus 320 spot seems to be a sweet spot. You only need to hit 1 out of every 3 still to be profitable. But I expect to hit this one tonight. And I'll tell you why. Hunter Henry plus 320 last week. Tough game. They were struggling. They were down early. I just talked through that detail. Well, guess who got the first touchdown for New England? When the chips were on the line, they needed to put their nuts on the table to be able to kind of hold bait and stay in that game. Hunter Henry gets the first touchdown. He had 5 looks last week. He got the first touchdown of the game. We talked about Miami Dolphins and what they do from a running back perspective. Well, how about what they do against a tight end? Last year in the NFL, Miami had the 4th most touchdowns allowed to tight ends. They also allowed the 3rd most receiving yards to tight ends. So I put those 2 together, and I think, in terms of the overall perspective in this game, last year, Hunter Henry was number 2 in red zone targets, number 1 in red zone targets for the New England Patriots. I expect it to be a little bit of a defensive showdown. It's a divisional under situation. Divisional totals, when the game's 43 or higher in points on the line, are 44 and 22 to the under. So they're hitting at the under at 66%. I think when they get in the red zone, it's going to tighten up, and you got to go to old reliable, the guy that's your number 1 target in the red zone the last 2 seasons in Hunter Henry. So I really like that plus 320 spot.
And I got everything, I think, with Jones over 5.5 rush yards, Henry with the anytime TD, Patriots first quarter. And did you also have Ramondre Stevenson as well?
Yeah, rushing and receiving.
So you had this over 78 and a half as well on Ramondre Stevenson, who looks so good here. Let's grab that for you here. And Mikey is in business. Great to see all of you guys here. We have Sunday night action, and we still have time to talk it out. I really want to hear everybody's action in the chat. We got Truth Teller Live in the casino betting. That sounds like a nice place to be. We also heard that we have hit 50 likes, and we thank you for that. And Smoke and Mirrors has demanded us to drink, and it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much for me to have a shot. So this is to you, Smoke, my man, and thank you to everybody being here with us on our Sunday night live stream.
Fuck, after today, I might have to get something a little stronger, man. This wine just ain't doing it.
What was that? That was a cute little topper you had on that thing.
I'm going to go get some fucking Montezuma tequila downstairs, that cheap shit.
I respect that. I respect that very, very much.
I appreciate it.
Let's go over everybody's action here. It's going to be the 3 of us to get started. Our Sundays are going to be like this. We're going to have more time to talk it out. We have Sharpie, we have Flash, we have CMAC, we have hopefully Razer joining us here shortly. Let's talk about the situation. And we got Hill over 98.5 receiving yards at plus 118 here, and Waddle at least 6 receptions from our guy Big Show Picks. Let's go over everybody's action right now that I've written down. Oh, and Nasty Nate also on the Hunter Henry anytime touchdown. Christopher Comentini is on Miami money line. How quickly did Miami money line become a decent spot to bet with this huge move towards the Patriots? Again, they hit a high at Pinnacle at plus 147, and right now they were plus 104, I believe. And there's our guy Guillermo Zertucci in the house. So let's talk about the action from our cappers in the chat. You've heard from both Troy Torrance and Mikey. Troy's on the under 47. He also got 46.5. He's on the Patriots +3. He's on Ramondre Stevenson over 78.5 rushing receiving yards. So is Mikey. He's on that same Stevenson prop, but he's on the Patriots first quarter. He's also on Mac Jones over 5.5 rush yards and anytime touchdown from Hunter Henry. Coin saying bookmaker still has New England at +114 right now. There's my guy AOD and Kadesh Dean KD in the house. So, Kadesh says, what was the 22-2 against the spread that Pimp Slap said? Do you want to remind him of that spot?
Yeah,
Mike?
sure. It was small divisional dogs, right? So we know about the divisional dog spots, especially on the road. But to quantify it, a small divisional dog that's lined between +1.5 and +2.5, they're 22-2 against the spread when the total is less than 52. So as long as we don't see a huge total, expecting a lot of offensive output, at least from the book's perspective, and they line that dog as a smaller number, they're suspecting or evaluating and thinking there's going to be a strong game behind it. That small divisional dog goes 22-2 against the spread. So, there's two spots that fit that criteria. Certainly for tonight, we're looking at New England Patriots. And if you want to take the look ahead to tomorrow, the Pittsburgh Steelers fall into the same model. So just something to kind of keep our eyes on depending on what it does tonight.
That's a wonderful stat. Let's go over the cappers in the chat. Their action here. Reclaim James, star of the Ass Eater play of the day. That's now 5-0. Is on the Pats +3. Viper NB is on Waddle over 62.5 receiving yards and Stevenson anytime TD at +115. Spenny Penny Bombs got on the Patriots earlier in the week +3.5 and on the money line. He's got Durham Smythe over 24.5 receiving yards. Jalen Waddle over 4.5 receptions. Ramondre Stevenson over 80.5 rushing receiving yards. And for TDs, these are anytime TDs. He's got Waddle at +160, Mostert at +140, Gesicki at +550, Parker at +330, Barrios at +475, and Juju at +430. He has sprinkled a little bit on Gesicki and Mostert for the first touchdowns of the game. Kevin Lee is on the over. K. Graham is on the under. Craig Wood is looking at Tua interception at -125. Big Show Picks is on Tyreek Hill over 98.5 receiving yards. That's at +118. And Waddle to have at least 6 receptions. Nasty Nate is on the Hunter Henry anytime touchdown. Christopher Comentini is on the Miami Dolphins money line. Sancho is on Miami money line and the under first half under 23. Let me get this here. JW here. And also we need is the latest information. I'll go on to the beat writers. We need the latest information on what is happening with the offensive line of the Patriots. Harold Williams on Miami, JW on Miami money line, Stevenson over 51.5 rush yards, Hill over 79.5 receiving yards. What did you get 79.5 at? Did you have to buy that down, JW, or do you mean is that a miss?
There's a boost on DK, which is a little bit telling in my opinion. They're putting a boost out for Tyreek Hill, 75+ receiving yards, +100 on DraftKings right now. So if you want that as a $100 max bet, and that's a little bit, I kind of think those are a little bit trappish, but if you're betting it, that's where you want to get it.
They're not a little bit trappish. They're a ton trappish.
Yeah.
I don't think I can recall any of them winning. Remember the time that LeBron James had a prop bet on a certain number? I don't remember if it was points or it was assists. And I think it was points, and it was like boosted to 30.5, and he ended up at like 29. And everybody was on it. It was like 100% consensus that's where I started to get my eyes open to those things. But hey, you got to do you.
AOD has a 6-leg parlay at 25-1 on Prize Picks, and don't forget we have our link to Prize Picks. I'll match you $100 match if you open up a new account.
Hey Jimmy, I got something on the line issues and the questionable tags on these Pats offensive linemen.
Thank you.
I noticed that they're listed with concussions. Trent Brown, City So. There's a few that have concussions and they're listed as questionable. And usually at this point, if the concussions were really a concern of pulling them back out of the game, they would be out. We know it.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and we also thought that because it was a night game, it gave them just that extra time to get them available. And look, this market line towards the Patriots is telling us that the offensive line is not as
Right.
bad. Yeah, no, those are perfect. Absolutely, I agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. All right, so let's talk about the live situation here and the game script. We'll start with you, Troy. You have the under 47 and the under 46.5 and the Patriots +3. This also touches on Mike's Patriots first quarter. But for you, Troy, I guess you're looking for, if the Dolphins strike first, you move in live. I don't mean to speak, put words in your mouth. So what is your game script? And if you're right, do you stay off? If you're right, if the Dolphins have trouble moving the ball early, then you're in fine shape. And if it goes the other way because of a freak play to Tyreek Hill, are you going to double down? What's your game script and how do you plan on betting it live?
You weren't speaking for me. You're speaking from my mind, pretty much. I will double down on the Patriots on the side if the Dolphins get out to an early lead. But, my guy Mike's on the first quarter, and I actually tend to believe that the Patriots are going to punch them in the mouth first. So if I was taking a first touchdown score prop, I'd be on Ramondre. My game script looks like this. The Patriots are going to try to ground and pound, keep the ball out of Tua's hands for as many possessions as possible. Just reduce the total number of possessions in the game any way they can. And at the same time, you got two of the best defensive minds in Belichick and Fangio, scheming up on the defensive side. So, and I love that we get this prime time perfect under spot where the 20-2 to the under when you got a prime time game and the home team's a dog. To me, it's kind of all lining up for an under spot,
Yeah, I wonder if I should get in pregame now after all of this talk here. Why don't you talk about your plan, Mike? You're already on the Patriots first quarter, so I can sense what it is, but talk about your game script and how you, if it goes one way, you sit back. If it goes the other way, do you attack? Take it away.
You guys have seen me attack, so sometimes foolishly in that direction too here. But I just threw a same game parlay in there for the chat as well. I like to throw one of those together for everybody to kind of take a peek at. So help yourselves. It's in the chat. I do expect him to come out early. I just think for this perspective here, we got a team that opened up and they had that big game against the Chargers. They scored a ton of points. They had to travel back home. Then they had to travel back home. They had to move up to New England. Now it's just a lot of travel in a short period of time. Tightens the legs up, right? It gets the when you're traveling at altitude like that. And I feel like because of that overconfidence that we saw, or I should say, I think that score leads to overconfidence. And those boys are going to get a little, again, reckless. I feel like I saw that recklessness in the first quarter, particularly out of Tua. He was throwing into triple coverage, trying to thread the needle on the first and second plays of the game. And, did he settle down and get it done? Not really. He came out there and he still threw all over the field. So, I expect what's going to happen here is, Bill Belichick's going to tighten it up first. If I think about this total when it comes and relates to the under in the divisional situation, Bill Belichick's going to want to tighten it up early and try to play chess, against the other side of the field there. And I feel like, nobody plays chess better than this guy does. He's got a record of consistent winning. Tom Brady aside, I think Mac Jones showed me a little something last week. There were a couple of passes that I saw particularly where Jones was the wide receivers were flying down the sidelines and he was just throwing darts at him inside of a 20-degree windy, rainy, element with double coverage. So he was throwing into some double coverage situations with guys running kind of those deep routes, and they were still finding a way to come up with them. The balls were on the numbers, and I expect him to get it done early. What concerns me a little bit about the full game is, I love that 22-2 stat, but anything could happen. And I don't know. We saw that the Patriots came back after they settled down from those turnovers last game. But if for whatever reason the Patriots don't score first, and get that first quarter, then I'm gonna jump in on them. I was able to do that today with Buffalo. Buffalo first half, I jumped on at -3.5, and as soon as they got the touchdown down the field, it looked like the Swiss cheese defense on that first drive by Buffalo or by Las Vegas, and the -3.5 shot to +2.5. So I was like, I'll take the +2.5 for the first half. And then, of course, they came down and they slapped them around. So ideally, they score first, and I don't have to worry about that. I can put it behind me. If that doesn't happen, then I'm going to get a nice plus number on the first half spot and the full game. And that's exactly what I did with that Buffalo situation. So that would be what would happen to me if I have to pivot from from New England coming out there and locking them down early.
So I have a question now. Now that I'm hearing Mike talk about this and just thinking about this game, should I offload some of my full game under and kind of spread it out over the first half under? Don't you think Tua might be a little bit confused at what he's seeing, at what Belichick's running at him, especially early in the sequence of series?
You know what makes me nervous about those unders is the 12-1 Philly over today. I mean, 12 and I don't even know if that was the final result of all the game. It just was like the first halves were where you knew the games, especially that 4:00 window, you knew they were going over right away. So, that's a difficult spot, but maybe you piece up one of those units and you put a little on the I would say the first half at the very least. I don't know about that first quarter. What's it, 9 for the first quarter? We usually see a lot of 9s. Last week we saw 9 wasn't a problem for those teams in the first quarter. I think over the course of the long haul, the under is going to be the play. I think that we'll start to see, especially in the second half of this game, I think we're going to start to see those legs get a little exhausted as they go up and down the field. Hopefully I don't know if there's any weather elements in store for this thing either, but the under makes me nervous. I like a teaser of New England in the under, but that's just because I want to be safe and take some points on it. I haven't gotten there either. What I can say in that home divisional dog spot, Troy, excuse me, the 22-2 stands out from a side perspective. The teams are covering by 6.6 points in that spread. So they're covering, with comfortable margin. The under is 8-15 to the under. So the under certainly has a strength in that number as well on that home divisional dog spot. The only challenge there is the margin of it's pretty tight at 1.6. Now, that's a 23 game span. So 1.6 is still consistently enough to the under. I just don't know that I have the detail. I guess I do. First quarters in this situation are 9.4. Second quarter,
the first quarter total is 7.5 right now, which is telling.
Yeah,
it's low.
So in that 4-game stretch with those totals, you got 9.4 first quarter totals. 11.3 is what the second. So that with the 9 is like 21 in the first half. And this kind of shows you what I was talking about there with the numbers stretching out over the long haul. The third quarter drops down to 6.3. And then the fourth quarter drops down to, the fourth quarter is 14 points. So, for what that's worth.
How long does that trend go back, Mike? What year does that go back to?
2018, September 2018.
Oh, wow.
So
a couple things here on my end. One, I just bet the under 46. I understand the concerns around it, but I bet it. It's not going to have anything to do with my live action. I want to move on it live. When I was betting it, I just don't want to double up on it, but I instantly feared, is that the right spot for me? As soon as I press send, should the first half be the better look when you talked about whether or not Tua could possibly be confused, because Jalen Hurts was. Now, I know what Sharpie is saying. By the way, Flash, we have on the field goal first score at plus 115. Yeah. Sharpie saying Belichick had 6 months last year to get ready for game one, and they were down bad early. That Darius Slay return and things like that. I don't really. I think it is fair to say that some of his pressure confused Hurts, and now we've seen overs all day long. But I did move on the under 40. I would like to have a little bit in the fight pregame before we attack it live. And then Don Play says, would you take Zeke over 24.5 yards rushing? I see this as a perfect game for Zeke. Now, would he have had more rushing yards if he didn't fumble the ball last week? Obviously, he's been thinking about it nonstop. I understand why you guys are on Ramondre Stevenson, but somebody's going to have to run right into the mouth of this defense. And we know who that is. That's Zeke. So I don't play player props. I said on our show, Troy, that Herbert passing yards over, and I just couldn't get there. I'm trying to keep everything clean just from my own. Like, look, I want a quantity of action. I want to be a high volume gambler, but I need to keep certain things black and white, just so that I don't get myself into trouble. Now, if I had to put Herbert on, that would have cashed. But I like Zeke. I like Zeke's over.
Trust me. How about watching Buffalo? Was that painful at all for you, Jimmy?
Well, I had the first half team total over 13.5. Right. So I got that early cash right away and was like, oh, today's going to be a day.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought. Live betting them too in the first half. I had like 3 units down in the first half between the live bet and the pre-bet. I'm like, man, it feels good. And then everything else happened. But
that shit
I can get behind that under. And I think you're right on with the Zeke spot. When you look at the total, like if you look at the touchdown props for these guys particularly, I tried to kind of use those props as a way to correlate to the market and kind of what the books are concerned with from a vulnerability standpoint. They've got anytime touchdown score for Zeke is 1, 2, 3. It's the 6th highest on the board. So, or 6th lowest, I guess. It's plus 250. Hill's plus 130, Stevenson's plus 135, Waddle's at plus 160, and then there's Zeke sitting there at plus 250. So they do feel like it could be that opportunity. And I think the reason they got him is because we know that they like to have that kind of carousel of running backs, and you couldn't pick a better guy that's trying to live out the second half of his playing career than a guy like Zeke, who shut it down with some contract negotiations, shut it down with some injuries. And now the weather factors are ideally behind him tonight. I think it's a really nice Zeke spot. So I like that rushing yard prop.
I would look for the rushing plus receiving, because the Dolphins have proven that they cannot, they don't, or they I don't know if it's they cannot or they just don't defend running backs out of the backfield in the passing game, but they just haven't. And the only reason they're fifth is because if you got to adjust that for teams that don't throw to the running backs at all. Right. And if you look at the teams that do incorporate running backs in the passing game, they always go over their total. Always.
Just behavior wise, if I had have cashed Herbert, I'd be on Zeke right now. I don't want that to play a role in my gambling as I move forward. It's been a conscious decision. Now, those of you who succeed in player props, you know how much study and hard work it takes to deliver that. And I'd prefer not getting excited. One thing about when you hear somebody break down a player prop that they're on, when they break down the angle, it always sounds good. It does. It just always sounds good. Every time I hear the angle on player prop, I'm like, well, yeah. And so this is just my thing. I'm just trying to keep my game clean. And that's but I look that immediately.
I'm fighting dirty now. I'm fighting dirty, man.
Let me tell you about this real shitty. This one sucks. Let me tell you about it.
This one sounds awful. But no, I feel you. Here, Smoke and Mirrors is all over this game. He's going big. We have DG in the house. He says New England money line at plus 110 is the only play you need tonight. One thing that I will do, I think it's easier saying before the game than into it, but I always love taking the points, but it would be nice to go 75-25 with my live bets with some money line as well, because I want the Pats live and I'm interested in the under live. Smoke and Mirrors is on Pat's money line plus 125, under 46. Stevenson touchdown plus 140. Zeke at plus 285. He sprinkled both of them for 2 TDs, 12-1 for Zeke, 6-1 for Stevenson, and to his longest pass over 38.5 yards.
Jeez,
Vincent Hawkins saying this game is going over. All the divisional matchups have gone over today. Just the fact that they've all gone over. We can all look at it differently. This is Bill Belichick at home. And, I don't know what you guys all thought of what the Eagles did on Thursday night, a few days off before they attacked Minnesota at home. But I was really impressed with what Belichick did against the Eagles. And the Eagles are extremely dangerous. And I think that he's capable of doing that here. Whether or not that happens, we'll find out. Luis Fernandez is on Stevenson over 53 rush yards and a touchdown. And our guy, Justin McElvey, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Lisa Cohen getting the Pub Sports Radio membership. I love that, Lisa. We want more female cappers rolling with us. Respect. There's Marty Riggs in the house as well. Let's bring on our next guest. He has been very, very good to my bankroll. He gave us Argentina. It was my only futures bet in the World Cup to reach the quarters, to reach the semis, to reach the finals, and to win it all. It's my only futures bet. No hedging, just taking it to the bank. Then he gave us Spain to win the Women's World Cup. He's also a great NFL capper. You will see him on NFL Pub Hub this year. He's going to make his debut on week 4, but he's here to rock with us for a little glory. Please welcome from Costa Rica, where the Coke game is hitting them hard, man. They don't have an army to fight off the Coke, and they're making money off of it. Ooh-wee. Costa Rica is in trouble now. That $2 billion travel industry. Ooh-wee. The cartels are at work in a blue zone where people live a long time. Please welcome Flash Gordon to the show. Flash, how are you?
I'm good. It's been a good day, isn't it?
For you, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm anyway interested in myself anyway. I've got Patriots +9 in my last leg of my teaser, so I think I'm quite happy with that. The early action, though, I think it's going to be really quiet first half, because I think that the Pats last week, I think they're more reactive than proactive. I think they're obviously going to go to Bill O'Brien if they need to. They don't want to put the ball at risk early on, you know. That's why I've gone with field goal or safety, first score for either side. Just the first score in the game. I think that they'll invite Tua to play underneath. I think they'll try and take away the big plays. And that's at +117. And then I think that plays into under 23 first half. But obviously I'm sitting on the Pats +9 for the last leg of my third parlay. Got done with the Falcons earlier on in the day. Money line. Falcons money line. And I was sitting there like just cruising 24-12 when I got done. And my money line parlay got done. Can you believe it? Got done by the Lions. But no, it's been a good day.
I'm happy to hear that, Flash. It is, as always, great to see you. Thank you for joining us from Costa Rica. Pats, field goal or safety. Steven Martinez +2.
Oh, anyone? No. The Dolphins can get it's just the first score of the game.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why. I think because I know that you have I wrote Patriots down because it's part of your teaser leg. I just didn't finish teaser leg on it. And then field goal or safety. So you got the +8.5 to finish off the teaser?
9.
+9 to finish off the teaser. Do we know who gets the ball?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, well, let's get into our own. Get a stream up and add.
Remember, this is a divisional game as well. You know what I mean? So this is one of those from the Patriots' point of view. I don't think they want to be coming. They're not going to be gunslinging because they don't really want to be playing massive catch up. You know, so I think this is going to be quite conservative first quarter as well. It's the lad Troy, was it? It's nice to meet you, Troy, by the way. Did you say it was 7.5 first quarter?
7.5 first quarter.
See again. That means, and the numbers at 23 first half.
First half 23.
So we're going like 15 over 15.5 second quarter. It's field goal central, isn't it?
It feels like that as well. I mean, I think the Patriots need to have the ball for 34 minutes of the game if they want to win this one. They have to have an 8-minute advantage.
Yeah, dink and dunk, plenty runs. Just keep extending plays. Chess match. Bill Belichick. We've seen that before, haven't we? They don't want to start off with 2 home games, 0-2, lose against a divisional rival, especially with the way the Jets are looking now. Again, I feel as if this is a game that they feel as if they're going to win it. And if they're going to win it, they're going to win it something like, I don't know, 21-17 or something bonkers like that, you know?
The Dolphins must have the ball. And can someone tell us? Because right now they're back at 2.5 and the total's at 46.5. I think we'd only get that if the Dolphins start with the ball. So I am guessing that's the situation. Topset says, come on, am I the only one on Miami? No, Sugar Sharpie is with you here. Brian Smith says, big plays will be the theme of the night. Both defenses will take chances and get toasted. Nicholas Handy says you're not alone. Topset, he is also there right with you. We also, Flash, did you hear the stat that was given by Mikey M? 22-2 home divisional dogs under 2.5 or less in games with a total under 52 are 22-2 against the spread since September 2018.
Does that then push us into maybe an in-game teaser here of the Pats now if it's 2.5 at 8.5 and the total under 52.5?
Yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense.
I like that teaser. I just
Minus
I didn't get there
120.
yet, but I'm a fan of that because if you add 6 points to the total, it still stays 22-2 from a side perspective, but the under moves to 6-18 to the under as well. So by adding that 6 points, the under definitely becomes more.
And if it's and Pimp, if it's 2.5 now, it takes us through the new numbers because the old numbers used to be got to go through 3, got to go through 7.
Right.
Now it's 4 and 8.
Right.
So I mean, you get into 8.5, which is almost like 2 scores.
Right. And I think that's why you see that reflection in the increased success rates of the under goes from 65% under all the way up to 75%. I mean, that's a 10-point move by taking those points. So that's a huge look. A lot to be said. I like that teaser.
Not flush going for 4 field goals. Plus 125. You got to be thinking, listen, he could get 3 of them in the first half.
Flash, what book did you get that first scoring result?
4-1 Sport 411. And it says first score of the game is I'm looking at it now. It says touchdown minus 155, field goal or safety plus 117.
So the Dolphins backers are coming out of the woodwork here. Christian Hoover using the Miami money line teaser +8. Pat and teaser is +8 for the Patriots and the over 40. Christian Hoover is on the over 46, and I was wrong. Amazingly, this 2.5 and 46.5 is just late movement on the.
Yeah, I was looking at that too because I didn't see anybody with the possession of the ball.
Yeah,
so they're still showing warm-ups for me.
Yeah, Patriots have the ball, and we are in play. Thank you guys for joining us on Sunday Night Live here. Great to have Flash joining us from Costa Rica. He'll be making his NFL Pub Hub season debut in week 4. Troy, Torrance, Mikey M. We got a bunch of great cappers in the chat. For those of you guys joining us late, the cappers on the screen, we have Flash finishing off a teaser with the Patriots at +9. He's on the field goal or safety as the first score. Troy's on the under 47, under 46.5. Patriots +3. Ramondre Stevenson over 78.5 rushing receiving. Mikey M has that same Stevenson over 78.5 rushing receiving. Patriots first quarter money line. Jones over 5.5 rush yards and anytime touchdown. Hunter Henry. He also put in the same game parlay, which I thought Yes, it's New England +1.5. Henry touchdown. Jones under 249.5 passing yards. Tua over 254.5 passing yards. New England first quarter +0.5. That's a 16-1 same game parlay. Drinking Chance says, Jimmy, it's Saturday. I even had to look there. only a friend that wants you to booze would say something like that. Jimmy, it's Saturday.
Okay.
To you, Drinking Hand. I love you, buddy. All right, first play from scrimmage here. Oh, excuse me, second. We're 2nd and 6. And a nice stop by the Fish here. Nice stop by the Fish. We have a 3rd. And
Jimmy, I'll come back and join you in a while, yeah? All right.
We'd love that, Flash, my man. Yeah, so you got the invite, so just jump on anytime.
Okay, see you soon. Enjoy.
All right. Nice to see you, my man. All right, so we have a 3rd and 1. My bad. I thought that was a 3rd and a bit of a distance. A 3rd and 1 here. And everyone loving the Patriots uniform. So I almost want to see Doug Flutie running out there. And we have a pitch to Ramondre and a nice run. First down, Patriots. We're at the 41-yard line, and the clock is ticking.
You trying to link up, Jimmy? Maybe link up our timing of the game, so you're not in the future on me.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. We can get one. I can get
to do that, but
no, we can do that. We can get because I've got my live stream from my from my book up, but we can definitely do that because it's not fun to watch the game when someone's way ahead of you. So and Ramondre Stevenson now just looking good for your over 78.5.
Okay,
Another
let's go.
nice
Might as well
big
get it in the first quarter.
chunk run. There's only 3 of us here, so I can ask Jose if he's able to get us a stream. I will do that right now. Gerardo Hernandez, by the way, Stevenson anytime touchdown, Bourne anytime touchdown as well.
Do you mean reverse sweep Ramon?
Yes, I do. I can't believe you. Of all the nicknames we've given him, probably 80 or 90, you've got the number 1 nickname. I can't believe how that happened. And
you were laughing so hard that day, too. You were like, you had to step away. You were laughing so hard.
It got me.
Man, today's been a constant sweat. 2 games go to OT. Neither.
Oh, damn, you guys got free tickets to the gun show tonight. Here we go.
Bro, listen, I'm sweating nonstop. So this is all I wear when I'm at the fucking lab.
All right. Another first down for the Patriots, but the live total has not changed. All that's changed is Patriots money line. Patriots money line now minus 105, and their spread is plus 1.5. And Bill O'Brien looks drunk.
He either looks angry or drunk. It's one or the other.
Oh, and there we go. The first show of force from the Dolphins defense. So we have 2nd and long here. Yes, I will send the message to Jose to see if he can hook us up here. Let me get that going right now.
Ramon. It's great. It's a great middle name, too.
It's so
I wish I had
good.
Ramon as my middle name.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
No,
But,
it's definitely not.
Your friends would just destroy you.
Oh, they got me with enough other stuff. It's all good.
Let's get
Hey, shout out to the NFC East, putting the league on blast today, beating up everybody. That Giants comeback, first time in 99 years, they came back from, 21 points or more? Crazy.
Hey, did anyone cash on a Giants live bet? I got a plus 7.5, minus 120, but still.
I could have. I have this rule that I need to be watching the game like closely for me to live bet it, and so I cashed twice on unders in the Jets Cowboys game, 42.5, 46.5, but clearly left money on the table on the Giants game. I was just so focused.
It didn't look good right away. I bet it, and then they fell down even more pretty quickly.
We would have cashed it if it wasn't for. I mean, people who bet the over were banking on Zach Wilson throwing 3 picks, but those of you who are on the under, like myself, it was all right. So we have a punt. The total is immediately dropped to 43.5. This is a perfect situation for first half unders, which I wish I had, and the full game under a perfect situation here. I've sent the message, Troy, by the way, to our guy Jose. And we can figure that. How did we do in Circa, says Big Show? Well, there's a lot left here to see how we do. We have a lot left on the table because our number 1 pick is the Saints. So we cashed with the Chiefs. We lost with the Giants. We pushed with the Packers. So we're 1-1-1. We have the Dolphins here, minus 2.5, and the Saints minus 3.
How telling was, in hindsight, that line was just off for that. If you were thinking about taking Arizona, that line it didn't make sense to me. I'll tell you what, if you look at the books too, in terms of the percentages, if you're still one of those old school disciples that doesn't believe in that money and market movement, my goodness, go and do some reflection this week and last week, because it's got to be damn near 100%.
It's been really, really strong.
It's been so on point.
It's always like that in NFL, I find, because it's such a publicly bet sport. But
the only thing is the key numbers in football, like the value really does, the table split when it crosses key numbers, or certain numbers, I should say. At least historically, that's how it's worked out. But you're right.
But I think the key numbers are changing too. I think Flash was kind of alluding to that as well.
That was beautiful what he said. I love that. Yeah.
They used to have 3 for the home field advantage. I think that's probably shrunk to 2 now. It seems like in a lot of spots. So, tough to index it. You have to kind of, I guess, watch it over the long haul. But it just seems like there's some changes. And I think with the more popularity of sports betting and the NFL being the cash cow, they're doing everything they can to keep their angles and their edges, because everybody wants to bet the NFL.
There you go. Market efficiency update. In week 1, this doesn't include any week 2 games yet, but week 1, the market move was right on the spread, 9-5. So the market move was 9-5 ATS on the spread. It was 10-6 on the money line. And it was 12-3 on the total in week 1.
That's why we had such a good week. This week really got me right in the old prison pocket, and yeah, you know, these you never go unscathed through a season of NFL, but I would have preferred to have been a little more up when I got hit here.
I'd prefer to have a big week in week 2.
Yeah. All right, live totals at 43.5. It is 1st and 10 for the Fish at their own 15-yard line, and out comes Tua. And there's Machiavelli, our lawyer. Says, Jimmy, good to see you. I made money on the Cowgirls just watching the game in your live broadcast. When you come into Southern California, we'll take you some cool underground poker games. Our lawyer, Machiavelli, our guy in the house. I got to hang out with Machiavelli in person, and he's the real deal. So if any of you guys do something horrible, we got your back. Also,
sounds like a Fear of Loathing type of setup.
That's facts. No, he's the real. He drove right out. You should have seen his $100,000 truck. He drove out to Vegas and to take care of us. Machiavelli's the real goddamn deal, and I love him. Shout out Machiavelli. It's great to see you, my man. We have Jose getting us a stream, so he's going to come home. He's driving home from the. So we're gonna. Might be a little treacherous here at this point, and I can hold off from the play-by-play if that's what the chat would also like. I don't need to be hearing this as much. Jay says Flash played at the highest level, played with one of the most talented English players of his era. Go watch some of Letizier's goals. Ridiculous, still are. Flash is the real deal, and I got to hang out with him in Costa Rica. Oh,
we were on that. My favorite Flash time was when we were on that live stream. I said it before, and he fired off like 6 picks, and some joker in the chat was like, "You're gonna go 0-3," and he's like, "I got 6 picks, guy." He was like so on point with his delivery that it was really fun.
Yeah, he's money in the bank. Ben Stevens says, "Looks like I'm not the only one that made money on the Cowgirls. Made over 4 units. Nice job." It was when the game started, I was like, all of a sudden, I was like, "What have I done?" But I got everything back on the live under 42, not 46 now. But
yeah,
I don't want to be in that situation. Big O says, look at the live Patriots team total. Just waiting to see their second drive. Thank you, Big O. I'm going to be on that right now.
You know, I'm not one of those don't overthink it type of guys. Like when I hear that, I want to go the other direction because I feel like those are like the for me, there's definitely a jinx factor. And I feel like those are those words. But that game right there screamed, don't overthink it. You got the Jets coming in with a backup. Big number out there as well. Yeah, it moved 6 points, but it moved 6 points because Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback. Now you got Donkey Dick as the quarterback, and he did what he does. Nothing.
Yeah. So
it just seemed like that was in hindsight. I mean, hindsight's always 20/20. It just that was a spot I should have been heavier on. In every facet.
Sancho says Wilson is trash. Simple as that. Yeah. No. You know, as much as
is it even that he's trash or that Dallas's D is just good? Like they're just good.
They're very, very good. All right, the Fish are driving the live spread now for the Patriots plus 3.5 and the money line plus 140. Our total is at 42.5, but we're just 1st and 10 at the Miami 32. I believe that's not including the first down that just happened. I believe. So the Dolphins are not. They're not using big plays as of now to get started. Yeah, so we're at the 43, I think here. 1st and 10 to 43.
God damn it.
And what is the concern, Troy?
Tua's exploiting him in the flats. He's exploiting the flat and to the left side of the field, which is their weaker corner, I believe. I don't like that early development. Let's see.
We are now under 7 minutes. Dennis Garcia's famed no score in the first 5 minutes or 7 minutes or 8 minutes, depending on the situation. Would have been a nice casher here for.
I gotta start looking at more of those. You know, I've been reluctant to jump into the prop game and getting cute with some of those things, but I cashed my first team total over the season today, so I was happy with that. I got to start to expand my my horizons a little bit with some of that stuff.
I get sketched out betting any derivative bet. Anything that's not a side or a total, I feel like I'm getting not a good line for the juice, but maybe you're right, Mike.
I mean, I certainly wouldn't eat the juice on it, but I think there's some spots that are out there where, you know.
Well, that's probably a plus money spot. What was the spot?
It's got to be, right? No score in the first 5. I don't know.
Depending on the total. I'm not sure what it was here, but that's Garcia Sky Dragon's go-to for all these showcase games. You know, keep an eye on what Sky Dragon does. Our guy Dennis Garcia, he's very skilled.
Yeah, I'm always keeping up with Sky Dragon. I recognize him in the chat.
Sky Dargan, as
Sky
Ramon says.
Dragon.
Yeah, as old donkey fingers Ramon said. Oh, big run. You don't the Patriots have not put the fish into any tough situations. And McDaniels is loving every second of this, but no big plays here. So those of you looking for live lines on the Patriots, I imagine we're going to get them. It's still plus 3.5. The money line's at plus 155. I'm looking for this team total here. It's dark right now, but I'm with Big O. I'd be interested in see what this Patriots team total is going to be. Goddamn, when Troy was talking, I still had my finger on the trigger. I could have easily just taken the first half under. That was the look here, especially with the Patriots getting the ball first and that lackluster offense. Verl video sweeping the NFL week, thanking us.
Nice.
Verl, that's all you. That's 100% you. Anybody can receive information. It's how they deal with information. And Troy and I, the ones that delivered the information, aren't going to have winning weeks here. That's 100% you. Thank you so much for sharing your payday with us. But, that's all you, and respect to you, Verl Video, my guy.
That's what this is all about. To me, it's not about following handicappers to get specific picks, man. It's about the information and the information that we deliver.
And it's also tricky on the Tuesdays because, my goodness, how much did everything change by Friday or Saturday? Like with the injury issues and stuff like that. No, we want to be, as early to the market as we can be. I think that's still very helpful. But how different would our breakdowns have been on Friday than they were on Tuesday? But is what it is. So we have these fish driving here, but this has been a really long drive for the total bettors.
This is where I was hoping we'd see them sturdy up. Once they get in the red zone, that's where I think
there's no sturding at all.
Oh shit, you're in the future. That's not good.
Just feeding it. Let's go a little Tua turnover action here.
They're exploiting the flats. I mean, I feel like they're going to go back to the sideline after this drive, and they're going to realize they're exploiting the flats on both sides of the fields.
You're absolutely right.
It's tough to get plays in the red zone when your back's against the goal line. So let's see what happens.
All right, that's a strong stop in the red zone. That's a strong stop, helping our total. All right, I'm going to get off this my live plan, but we are sitting here now, with 3 minutes and 43 seconds left in the first quarter, and zeros on the board. Obviously, Dolphins knocking on the door. Kyle McDaniels is a good coach. All right, we have 2nd and goal here. Tua in shotgun, and we're at the 3-yard line. And a huge play by this Patriots defense. Oh, they swallowed him up. I mean, you want a confidence builder. That was, we haven't seen this defense look ferocious yet. Good God, did they just swallow him up? Had to be a loss of at least 4. Wow. Wow. It's that strong. Wow. Good God. Any Patriots backer is got to have some confidence after this. But this is huge here. We're 3rd and goal from the shotgun. We're 3rd and 6. Low snap. And Tua falls and throws it away. My God.
Let's go.
There we go. That's God damn it. I should have just taken. Okay, stay calm.
You're
I was.
You're gonna give me anxiety about it.
I was just Oh, Ramos, it's the most crazy shit. I almost want him to stay just to screw over Johnny Hockey's life, but yeah, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. These fucking dinosaurs trying to stay involved in a game.
That was the second shittiest thing I've heard a coach doing in the last month. The first being led by Minnesota Gophers coach PJ Fleck.
Yeah,
you guys hear about that? Where he had the point-based system for players ratting on each other for not showing up to practices and stuff.
I didn't hear it fully broken down. No.
Oh yeah, he has that. There was a whole point-based system. So he had like I forgot what it was, like the integrity program or something like that. And he gave players points if they did community service events, if they showed up to public speaking engagements, if they were members of the community. But then he also gave them points based on how they performed at practice, and he gave them points based on if they would come up to him and blow in their players, essentially blow in their teammates for either not showing up to a community service event or coming in drunk, or he had a whole system of points awarded for how you would rat on a player. And it came to light. It came to light in the offseason about a month ago. And they were saying a lot of the guys had gone to the athletic director, and the athletic director actually had to go out there on his platform and say that he fully believes in PJ Fleck, and they've had a conversation. PJ Fleck stands confidently but firmly behind the fact that he's trying to build a culture. But at the same time, how are you going to feel if your buddy to the left of you or to the right of you says, hey, you're out too late last night? Terrible situation. I wouldn't want to play for that guy.
It's what Babcock did
in
Toronto. He did the same thing to Mitch Marner and made Mitch Marner look like a scab. These guys are just dinosaurs. They have no understanding of, probably Troy would have a better answer to this because he's played at elite level of football. So Troy, you should probably answer this, not listen to my bullshit. But
Big O has it there. It's called the Fleck Bank. You're right, Big O. That's exactly what it was called.
Fleck Bank. That's such bullshit. But let me just say a great spot for our guys. Flash, who cashed field goal first score at plus 117, and also to our guy Nutflush Allen, first field goal. He's on the over 3.5. What do you think of what Fleck's doing, Troy?
I hate that. I think Mike put it pretty front and center. What it really becomes. I mean, if you're ratting on your brothers, what kind of camaraderie does that build within the team? All it's going to do is divide the team. And PJ Fleck is a shit show, in my opinion.
Yeah.
When I was at Northern Illinois, I was there for 2 years, and Coach Kill was on his way out. We were hiring a new coach, and we hired PJ Fleck before Dave Dorn, right? We actually hired PJ Fleck. He comes in to address the team because he just got hired as our new coach. And the first thing he does, he walks into the team meeting room, like this grand auditorium, and he fucking box jumps onto the table right in front of the players in the front row, and just starts fucking screaming like old school rah-rah type bullshit that everyone fucking hated. Everyone hated it. All the players hated it. We went back to the dorms and back to the apartments after that meeting. We were like, this guy's going to be our coach. This fucking sucks, man. Find out 2 days later that he took the job at Minnesota. Even though he just came in and addressed us at Northern Illinois, he took a job at Minnesota.
That tells you what kind of a fucking guy he is, in my opinion.
Exactly.
That's wild. It's so great to have your insights, Troy. Playing at such a high level.
You bring the player touch that can validate exactly what I was thinking in my head.
Who wants to? It took some of us, like, we were about to start laughing at this guy. He was foaming at the mouth and his veins through his neck. I mean, it was ridiculous, man. It was ridiculous.
It's amazing the carousel of college coaching. Matt Rule goes up to the big time and gets embarrassed and immediately gets this. How much is he getting paid a year? I mean, just ludicrous job opportunity after failing miserably. It's just
right.
It's this brotherhood of coaches.
Or shit.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Director 97, but I should have after Troy broke it down. I just don't understand why I didn't take the first half under. And the reason why I didn't double up was because I felt don't chase. It's okay to have a bad day. Don't chase. And I would have taken, but it's okay. We have an important drive here for the Patriots, and at this point, plus 3.5 is probably not enough for me. And all I can say is thank God I put in that under 46, even though, of course, I can, flash forward 2 hours later where it blows up in my face. But, when the game script goes the way you expect it to, that's why I almost think that you need to have pregame money in these games, because what if you're right? And if you're right, you're not going to be able to live bet it, or at least with the plan that you had started with. So, I mean, it's just a
missed our opportunity the past few weeks, Jim, or the past few live streams at least. I mean, I was like, are we going to suffer the same fate we did with the Cowboys? And that was on Monday night. But last Monday night, I can't even fucking remember, dude.
Yeah, I've hit that was the we got the live bets for Cowboys Giants. I'm fine. Like I don't. It's just about making money to me, and I would like to come in pregame and. It's funny. Last week we had unders all day, and I didn't want to bet the under at night, and I was happy that I was on it. But then we live bet the under into success, and then this week it's been all overs, and I wanted then to have something in on the under. This is exactly what underbettors dream of. This is a grinded out. I'm not saying there's not going to be big plays in this football game, but this is being devoid of anything right now. If we looked at the average pass distance, I mean, these are all to the flats and low first downs. This is everything that anybody would want. Director 97 said, I listened to you. I did a teaser Dolphins +5 with the under 52 for $3K. I love it, man. And I wish my unit size was where you're at, and you've earned that opportunity to have a unit size like that. But let's get that home for you, my man.
God, it's a 3K unit size. Could you imagine the size of his bankroll?
Well, it's inspiring, is what it is. I mean, we're not, I don't really think you can be and I'm not. Everything is. How to be a professional gambler is a big gray area, but I think that your unit size has to be $2,500. Now you could probably do it at a K, maybe, but I don't know how you bring in six figures. But I've been saying to everybody who runs with us is that you can tell your success by what's happening with your unit size. It can start out at $10 or $25, and that's totally valid, and you're completely legitimate. But are you able year after year to add a little bit to that unit size? And it's something that's really bothered me. Justin McElvey says, "Damn, my unit size is only 125. I got to do better." No, Justin McElvey, don't put that on yourself. $125 unit size is something you've built towards, and you're building. And look, we all have a goal. Oh, that's a great play. Oh no! Wow, a fumble. Patriots have. Well, they're saying Dolphins have the ball. That sure looked like no. Yeah, wow, huge fumble. Fish have the ball. How did the Patriots not land on that? Wow. But Justin McElvey, don't feel bad about having $125 unit size. My NFL unit size is 200, and it goes down to 150 in MLB. Look, we all want to have a bigger unit size, but.
Are you kidding me? They get the first and he fucking fumbles there.
It's a gradual progression. Like, look at you. You started $25 units. You should be proud of yourself and proud of that unit size. So
that's five times bigger.
And we want to hang out with cappers that have bigger unit sizes than us. And, Director 97 has worked very hard to get to that unit size. And so if your unit size is $25, that's totally valid. And it's just about building up.
Problems with handling my bankroll about probably in the middle of January. I unloaded probably half of my bankroll that I used to gamble with, and I invested into stocks and crypto. And now I'm gonna have to wait right before I ever see the dividends of that investment. But the idea is that investment thus becomes my bankroll when I'm ready to sell whatever investments or assets I have. So that's just that. I have a constant struggle. Like, I actually had an argument with my wife about it because, I mean, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to build my bankroll, right? I'm trying to advance, step up, level up, keep fucking moving up the ladder. And because I've done that, now I put myself back to where I started at between $100 and $200 a unit. So,
You're at a great time in your life. I remember in a similar time, when girl's pregnant with your first child. I mean, it's very, very exciting. And I remember not only the intensity of our need to succeed growing, but the issues of how much we have invested also being something that you don't, that I don't like.
Yeah,
Don't want
it's
to talk
growing
about.
bigger and bigger, man.
Yeah. But it's all about bankroll management and building up a bankroll. Viral Video says even 50 is respectable. 25 for a working person, definitely. Absolutely. Look, this is not about unit size. It's about growth as a handicapper. And if you grow, then your unit size will as well. You can't expect, when before I had 2 young kids, I could risk more because it was just my life that was in peril.
Or potential peril.
Yeah, and that's not the case anymore. But everybody's gonna know, and at least all my close friends, and there's so many of them now in our squad. Well, no, just from my unit size. I mean, we see each other every year, and you see the bets everybody's making, you see the accounts, you see the cash flow going. I mean, you get it,
And that's the thing, man. Like, you could be a great handicapper, you could be a great gambler, you could be the best gambler, but if you don't manage your bankroll, you're just gonna end up fucking broke. So it's all bankroll management, man.
It's all bankroll management, and that's the thing that Peter Loshak talked about over and over and over and over. Great to see Ramon Scott, also our guy Ron Crawford here in the house joining us. Kelly McInnes ready to get to work, and we have a look here from DG's doubling down on the +4.5 on the Patriots. Live total is now at 38.5. The Patriots are putting up a defensive front here. We have 3rd and 7, so that 4.5 is gone. I mean, it'll come right back with a first down, but I want to take a walk, honestly, for not being on this first half under. I don't know why I didn't just.
Especially when you started talking about the 7.5. The 7.5 for the first quarter versus the 23.5 for the first half. Jeez.
I know. Just when you were talking it out, Mike, I was like, why am I not? I should definitely fucking de-risk on the full game and get on the first half.
You guys all said it, and I just feel like I'm, that asshole that's staring at a car accident and then gets into one.
You guys are talking about, I had to click on it, but it's obviously nothing official. I just saw this from FanDuel Sportsbook. Each team scores 1+ field goal in the 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 4:25 p.m. games. They had a +$20,000 prop on that. And they said every game today had a team getting a field goal. They're paying out $20 million on the 1, 4, and 4:20 prop bets for everybody to get a field goal. That's crazy.
Jesus.
Crazy.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, if they don't change this up, Jimmy, this defensive scheme they're rolling out, I mean, they're just bend but don't break, man. If they just stick with this full game under will be just fine. I mean,
yeah, it'll be just fine. But I just, watching it all play out, did you make enough money off of it? Is the thing that just fills me with rage. I would have more rage if it wasn't for our next guest. He's not calming. He's not calming, but he makes everything more enjoyable. And let's bring him on now. And I can't yell also. The kids have just gone to bed. I want to yell so bad for our next guest because this guy, he just makes everything that we do more enjoyable. And that's all you can ask for from your colleagues. Are you adding joy to my life? This man is making money and having fun doing it. Please welcome Mr. Razer Sharp picks to the show. Razer, what's good, man?
Razer.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. You didn't think I was going to show up after a loss? You're crazy. You see the standings in the back. We still on top. Cheers to everybody. Especially you, Troy. Especially you.
Huh.
Woo.
There he is.
What up, fellas? What up? What up? What
That's
up?
good, Razer.
Razor?
Razor, talk to us about your action here in Live Plan.
Having a good day so far. Good weekend. 4-1 today. I got one play left, and I'm on the Patriots +2. Patriots +2.
Plus 6.5 live right now. Does that appeal to you?
It does.
It appeals to me.
I just moved to 5.5. They must not have. They're 1st and 10 on the 49. They must not have gone. Oh no, right back to 6.5.
Big game down to the 32.
I think this is a spot where we can get more. God, I wish I was on this first half under. I just want to smash this thing.
We're
Just
gonna
think
see
they
if
keep driving down the field.
scores here and then hit Patriots.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I
too.
agree.
It works
And,
so
you know-
well for me. It's worked so well for me on live stream, so I might as well go with it.
Another thing we talk about, within unit size is when I'm making a $200 bet, I don't have the pressure to find the middle. If I was making a $2,000 bet,
Mhm.
then that middle becomes a very important part of succeeding long term. And I hope to get to that point where the unit size is big enough where now it should still be important at 200, but I just don't feel the pressure. But
Mark in the back penalty.
oh, that helps.
It's more option. It's more option betting at that point. You're more trading on the number than you are the actual side, right? Because you still have to protect the investment.
1%, right? 1% is enough to make a difference. Shit.
Yeah. This it's a struggle that we're always going to be discussing unit size here.
This guy that blocked in the back did the same thing one of the last plays where they broke off a 15-yard run. So they caught him the second time, but now they're in Patriots territory.
I feel like I should just move on this 5.5 right now.
I got mine dropped to 4.5 now too.
I'm gonna see if I can get in quickly. I don't even know if I'm signed in here.
Let's get this live account opened up.
No blitz out of the Patriots at all.
Oh, it's 4.5. You're right. Okay, that's okay. I think the 4.5 that Dennis grabbed is probably a smart move, but see if we can get a first down here. 2nd and 19 for the Fish. They're not even trying. Oh my God! Look at them. Oh my God!
I think we go back to it. Wait for him to punch it in here.
Wow. I mean, how do you defend speed?
So it doesn't necessarily register for this number, but I had commented when I threw that teaser out there earlier today, and I had Green Bay. I got Razer's Green Bay team sitting there staring at me in the face. When I had the Patriots there, I think the Patriots were at a +9. The Patriots at the +9 with 6 points on the teaser were covering at, I think it was 82 or 83% in that number. So we're not too far away. If they punch it in here, it's going to give us right around that 7.5, which should still keep it around a 78% cover rate for Belichick, just based on his historical situation.
Wow. I mean, that speed is just ferocious. Sharpie,
it was the second quarter that the Patriots finally got their shit together and started putting some points on the board, and they came back at the end of that second quarter after 4 straight drives on the Eagles, 4 straight 3-and-outs on the Eagles last week. They were able to put some production together and close the gap at halftime. So, they've got it in them. Touchdown here doesn't scare me.
Sharpie says, fade the pass, not too late. Don't waste your money. Told you all at the beginning of the show, Miami to win 13-18 at +800. Sharpie has got off to a great start in the NFL season. Now, MLB is paying his rent, so it's going to be tricky to get him on NFL pop-up right now, but he's white hot here. Topset says, why are we not talking about how well Tua is playing? Well, I guess, Topset, because he's only put up 3 points on the board.
Well, he hasn't done anything downfield either, in my opinion. I mean, most of it's flats, it's horizontal more than vertical. But that's by design too. I mean, he's taking what Belichick's given him, so you got to give him credit for that. I mean, he's taking what's there, and so is McDaniels. McDaniels isn't getting too over aggressive in his offensive play calling. I mean, he's just taking what they're giving him.
Oh man, this is extremely enjoyable to run with you guys. Big O jumped on the Patriots team total over 15.5. We were waiting for the right time on this. And that might be the perfect time, the 15.5. I mean, how did the Patriots not get 17 points on the board? McDaniels, I mean, I don't want to gush over him, but he seems extremely intelligent, and he's playing Belichick the way Belichick would play him. He's, going out to the flats like Troy talked about. He's having these long drives to, hurt the defense in the second half. He's a sharp dude, man. I like your look on the Patriots team total over 15.5, and I like to sit with this a little longer, but I think that makes a lot of sense, Big O.
I still feel like that travel is going to be a factor in the second half of this game for the Dolphins too. So there's no fork in them just yet. There's tons of time to go in this game. And we saw another team earlier today that was leading pretty much the whole game. And then they just kind of tuckered out with that travel and weren't able to get it done and ended up losing by a point. So it happens. It's very vulnerable and very capable. Hey, Razer.
Plus, they're going to make adjustments in the second half, Bill Belichick.
So who just went out? I watched them walk off the field, but I got the tiny little square here.
Sharpie says it's their best cover man. I didn't see who it was.
Can we get the name of? Drinking Hand says, just say it, McDaniel's a nerd. Look,
it's a false start.
I would trade places in a second. 1st and 5 here at the 10-yard line.
Troy, what's your bet on this one?
I got the under 47, under 46.5, Pats +3, and Ramondre Stevenson 78.5 rushing plus receiving.
This Patriots defense in the red zone, it just all of a sudden it just clamps up, man. All right, a big 2nd and 3 here for the Fish. I mean, they're just taking so much time off the clock. I'm covering the chat in case you guys are ahead of us.
I forgot who it was, but whoever had Zeke Elliott's 25 rushing yards is probably feeling pretty good. He's equal carry share with Stevenson. He's got 11 yards already.
We are on the board for the Fish. You know what? I knew this was the situation for Zeke, where, especially after the fumble yesterday, where he would look good. All right, let's see what we're gonna get live on the Patriots now. Obviously, Sharpie in my head here, but
7.5 is the number I see right now.
My 7.5 is dark. Shouldn't we get more than 7.5?
I mean, if you think about the original number was what, 2.5 and 3 before it got charged way down. So kind of makes sense. They're down a touchdown against that number.
Plus, they're going to get the ball right now.
Yeah.
See 8.5.
You do see 8.5?
Yeah, I'm taking it -115.
Well, I'm going to 7.5. I don't mean to be insanely jealous, but I would like more than that. 7.5. You're getting 8.5. I mean, if I could time this right on the 2nd or 3rd down, I should be able to do it.
I mean, if Pats don't score here, we know the Dolphins get the ball back at half. If the Pats end up punting here, maybe that's the time to get in.
I jumped in for 7.
Because we'll see that line reflect the Dolphins not only getting the ball right now, but at half.
Razer has moved live on the Patriots plus 8.5. Wow. My 7.5 went to 6.5.
6.5. Fuck.
It's just bullshit.
Razer always moving the fucking lines. What's your deal?
It's still 8.5 on. You want me to name another book? I don't know if you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's all good.
Bet US has 8.5.
Wow. I have an account with money in it, but yes, I still have it up here.
I don't think I do. I think that's they're in cahoots with some of the other books on Black Book from.
Cahoots.
Cahoots. Yep, it's a no-go.
What were you playing with a bunch of player bonuses?
No, it's from my old poker days.
I remember seeing you saying something about it.
Yeah.
I love that grimy side of you, man. But also, when
I'm
he's
not proud
talking,
of it publicly, you know, but
when he's talking about the griminess, he still uses words like cahoots. So, he's a good kid. He's a good kid. DraftKings still has the 7.5.
Yeah, I grabbed the 7.5 on DK.
Well, I would prefer to be in Razer's shoes. What are you wearing, anyways? Razer, you got J's on?
No shoes.
Neither do I. Who wears shoes on a live stream?
Razer posted a little picture last night of his evening exploits there. He was in the backyard with the fire pit, and he had the live projector on the back of the house watching the game. Dude, that looked pretty sick, dude.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Tennessee Florida Gators game last night outside on the fire pit, and then had to change it to Little Mermaid, so it didn't last very long. But yeah,
Don't ruin it.
That's cool.
Don't ruin
That's
it.
cool too, I guess. You know,
No,
is this
it's
is this 7.5 worth it?
I mean, Al Cervic's looking at the 7.5 here. Andrew talking about big drive here for New England. Tops that says Pats have not shown they can score 20. Miami going to put up 28. 7.5 is not enough. Al Cervic says,
what do you mean? We fumbled the ball. I mean, they were
if I'm not
they were
mistaken,
rolling.
they have the exact same number of points they had this time last game, and they still found a way to put up 24. So
Al Cervic does not know, you use the term exploits and cahoots, does not know your history in football. Al Cervic's a great friend of the show, and he's, been a big supporter of Pistol Pete Loshak and myself since I started. Before he was running with Pete before I started. So could you let Al know a little bit about your football background?
Yeah, just played receiver, bounced around to different colleges, had a few devastating injuries, thought I would be done for my career. Got it out the mud, turned into an All-American receiver. Had some fucking chances to play at the next level. Ultimately, some of my injuries, some of my shortfalls in the 40-yard dash probably was the end of my career. So, yeah, I had a great career playing wide receiver. So,
Yeah, All-American at St. Francis, Pennsylvania.
are we?
it probably would have felt better if you weren't a Bears fan watching all that bad
Andy
footage.
gave us some.
Man, how about
Yeah,
the Packers today, Razor, dude?
Hey, you see this? It's in order. You can't even see your team. Look, your team's covered up. Your team's covered up. They're so low. Take away the name so we can see Troy's team. You can't even see Troy's team. It's so low.
I don't even know if they're Troy's team, but I do laugh every time you hammer them.
I would speculate it is. I don't know that for sure either, but I would speculate after watching his Cubs behavior this year. I think he rolls. In
No,
that
that's a
city of
little
Chicago.
different. But what about getting his pops on that $1,000
I'm
free
just
bet?
trying not to talk too much about it. If I look too defensive, then I'm guilty as charged.
What about the $1,000 live bet Troy got his pops on, man? That's dope.
That's awesome.
You know what? That's what I should do for my pops on the Knucks this year. I should do what you did for your pops. I should do that.
Over or like a future division?
No, just a point total over.
Yeah.
He believes in them.
Jimmy, the only problem with that is it's going to cut into your bankroll by the end of the season.
Oh, but I mean,
Don't you book his action and then just keep it?
Oh, I book all, but this would be different. This would be like friendship. This would be like us, moving forward as father and son. but any bet he sends me in, I won't put in. Don't worry. But this would be like, hey, I could get you my friend Troy taught me how a father-son relationship is supposed to work. Are you interested in this?
I remember there was one game you were talking about it, and you were like, "Yeah, I think you had like 2 units on it or something." And you're like, "Oh, and I got my dad's action on it too."
Yeah. No, it's it was a huge moneymaker for 8 or 9 years. He had one 9-month run in college football, maybe 6-month run, like where he cashed 8 out of 9, cost me like $1,500. Other than that, it's been all glory.
It's awesome.
God.
I had back when things got legal in New York. There was a huge promo. I forgot what the book was. Doesn't matter. And I had set all my buddies up with it. There was a Bills game. It was like the first game of the season. I was like, look, it's legal. If you put in, I think the max was like, or I think the $500, I think was the number that everybody was putting in. And everybody, we were all at a Bills party, and everybody slammed the Bills. They came out and smoked them. Everybody won I was getting phone calls for like the next couple of weeks. What should I do next? What should I do next? It was a lot of fun. It was a real. I was like, I don't know. Bet the Eagles. What do you mean? What should you do next? And a lot of them did. So it was Bills parties at my buddy's house, Eagles parties at my house, and everybody was riding high on the free promos and rollovers. I remember one of my buddy's dads called me up and he was pissed because you had to roll it over like 7 times or something like that. So he's like, I won. I want to cash my money. I'm like, dude, I don't work for the book. I just was telling you guys there's an opportunity. Like, don't take it out of me. Go ahead and call the book. I'm not sure if he ever cashed out. Hope he did.
We have a stop here. The Dolphins defense really stepping up against Mac.
Great.
We also have is Mac hurt?
Great.
Sharpie cheering for Zappy.
Might be better.
So do you guys want a stream? Our man Jose has put one together. If you guys all want to be on the same stream, does that appeal to you guys?
Sure.
Troy, you want it?
I'll jump on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let me just set it up. It'll just take me a second here. How much time do we have we have 6:55. Okay, yeah, let me just put this together here.
Bailey Zappi, is that who he was cheering for? Is Bailey Zappi?
Of course he is. Of course he is, man. He's Western Kentucky boy. He's not.
That might give us the break we needed. Maybe Mac's not the answer.
I'd be really excited if Zappy came in, but that's just from a fan standpoint.
Oh, he did take a big drop on the shoulder. Oof.
That looked a little bit like Purdy in the NFC Championship.
That's right. That was a. I don't want to say it. You know what side I was on?
That was awesome for me. That was I was
loving it. Hell yeah.
What I didn't love was the fumble for a touchdown in the fucking Super Bowl. It was one of those plays where you just knew at that moment.
The whole thing felt surreal to me, though. To be the whole season was start to finish domination, and then the NFC Championship, the quarterback goes out right away, and it was like kind of half checked out at that point, and then to get to the Super was fun, but it was I didn't show up to any of the Super Bowl parties. I was sitting in the corner in the dark by myself watching the game on TV. It was one of those deals.
Yeah,
I remember the late great Tim Steves. We were at Bebenek's house for the Falcons Patriots championship, and Steves was on the Falcons, but he showed up liquored up, extremely liquored up. We're like 2 hours before a game, and we're just boozing so heavy and just boozing, just like a ridiculous amount of booze, and then the Falcons just start taking over, right? So he's extremely confident, feeling great about himself. He's right. He's going to be right. But he was so drunk that we had to send him home in a cab at halftime. Like he was just so polluted. Like he was just beyond. Like you couldn't. We all know what it's like when you can no longer function and whatever. So we popped him in a cab, and I never asked him. All I know is he was on top of the world. His Falcons were going to win the Super Bowl. And we had sent home halftime. I mean, I never asked him.
Was it the 28-3 comeback game?
Yeah.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Was he a fan of the Falcons too? Was it double jeopardy? Is what I call
No,
it?
he's a gambler. He was just right. He just faded Brady, and he was right.
Yeah, I had a couple of my friends over that were in the same position. They couldn't stop. They were literally laughing in my face. Why did you? Ha ha ha! They were so excited. As Bills fans, they were so excited to fade Brady. I sat there with my mouth shut, even though I wanted to slap a couple of them in the face with the open palm.
Sure.
And by the end of the game, though, cocktails are flying around. I remember saying I was polluted at that point too. I was like, you kept saying it was one of those nights.
Okay, so I'm sending you guys the links on DM. It's just gonna take me a second because everything's moving kind of slow. Now, if your computers can't handle all of this and that's total legit, then we can move off of it. But for now, we'll try to all be on the same stream. Now we're gonna be behind the chat now, so we're also obviously we're gonna need the live bet, and so we'll have our live bet up too. So that we can just quietly know what the hell's going on.
There is a high probability that this piece of shit computer I have won't be able to handle it, but we'll see.
Yeah, if we can't, we'll ditch it. Okay, so
should be getting mine back this week. That's exciting.
Troy, you have yours now. And then, can you guys fill in the silence while I hook everybody up?
Sure. So we talked about how good the Packers are doing. You guys want to talk about how good the Eagles are doing? No, I'm just kidding. We got some good stuff coming up though. Football's here. Great college day on Saturday. I don't know how you guys
like you, Mike. We're just like you. You see this?
Right. Yeah, yours looks a little different than mine though, because mine's got a 0 in that second column. So I'm not sure. Well, I'm sure we'll get our opportunities, but
hey, tomato.
Hey, Jimmy, this link you just sent, are we supposed to switch over?
First or last, right? Let's be honest.
No, it's just to watch the game.
Got it.
Just a link, just to watch, only to watch.
Big Penn State win on Saturday too, Razer. I don't know if you were involved there. -14, covered comfortably, got it done. Got a little sweaty at the end, but I stepped down with the boys on the PSR stream on Saturdays.
It's lagging. Maybe it's because I have all this open.
No, it might lag.
And,
it might lag.
Yeah, that seemed to work.
Okay, it's working now.
C-Mac and Dabby were there. I said I like Penn State to win the Big Ten, and they said that you were already on it. I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't bet Penn State this weekend, but it did help my future on them. So going strong, fighting another week, and we live to see another day. Shout out to Director 97 for becoming a member. Cheers, everybody, especially the newest member, Director.
And let's get him home, man. He big boy bet on this one.
What's he got?
All right, I turned off my Bet365 link. So we're using the link Jose gave us. So we're all going to be on the same link. So we may be a little behind here. If it gets too, it's already a little touch and go. If it's too touch and go, we're going to ditch it. But looks pretty good right now. And thank you, Jose, for hooking us up. And thank you to Director.
Jose, thank you.
All right, big 4th and 7 now, and a big stop for and Director saying I'm a longtime follower, so decided to join, become a member. Respect, Director 97, means a ton to us. Don play, yeah, we can feel good about it, but I should have doubled up and had at least the first half. I was just don't want to. All right, well, let's look at live action now. Live action now at +7.5. It's pretty much that's what I want, right? I think it's going to be a long drive. I think it's time to go in.
Let's go. I'll move with you.
Okay, I'm going to go a hundo, just a little hundo bet. I got -115 on the 7.5, so it just pays at 186.95. But I'm officially in live.
As am I.
The good news is my stream's about the same time as that stream. So that was
slowing me down a little bit, so I'm not going to watch it.
You don't have to. We're not forcing anyone. Don't let it. Obviously. Yeah, no, totally legit. Obviously, we're gambling here, so you don't want your computer slowed down. Okay, so here we are. We just moved live on the Pats +7.5. We have the under 46. I should already be on the first half under after Troy and Mike's back and forth there, which I'll just hold to kind of tap into my inner rage.
Just swallow it, man. Fuck, man. There's so much shit I gotta figure out how to swallow this week. It's terrible.
We have a small stab from Earl Sports bets on New England first half plus 9.5 at plus 122. And Joe going to sweat it out with us. So that
shout out to Earl Sports. We had a nice little play last night. Some of us, anyways, took the overtime call on that last night. Colorado State. Plus 700 overtime spot when they were down 8.
That's dope, man. That's nice.
Unfortunately, I was heavy on the under, so as soon as it went to overtime, I knew the under was going to crush me, but I was able to cancel it out, so it worked out. That's the other thing about this betting, right? If you can cancel out a spot with something else that makes sense, then you're kind of hedging the losses, but not really. I guess there's 2 ways to look at it, I suppose.
Mike says, New England will come back and make a game. Everyone pounding Miami here. No one's live betting Miami. Everybody in the chat's probably really proud about their Miami action. Sharpie has that 13 to 18 at plus 600 or 700 here. Big O found the Patriots team total over 14.5. God, that sounds nice, doesn't it?
See, so that's where I struggle to dissect it too much and start cutting it up, because it's like, are they going to score? I would prefer them to stop the Dolphins, keep the under in play, and be able to just come back and cover the spread. I want to get there. I like that 14.5. That hook on the touchdown, though, the second touchdown scares me.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm interested in this team total. Oh, here we go. They're offering me 13.5. God damn, really? Oh, it just moved to 14.5. Fuck. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, Big O. I like where you're at here. I think we came in at the right time on the Patriots. We're 3-0 in our live bets so far in the NFL season here on the show. I think that 7.5 is going to cash. I think we're going to go 4-0.
You're 3-0 on your live bets. I took it in the old bottom mouth the last time I was with you boys.
Giants did you dirty.
The team I will not. You know what? And then I had the under today, so they got 2 strikes. This isn't fucking parole system. You got 2 strikes and you're done with me. That's it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. 2 strikes, but you did hit 225 to 1, so you didn't. There was a ton of compassion for you. There was a lot of.
I got one yesterday too. I got one yesterday in college football too. I was pretty excited about that. I didn't even know it. Took a little siesta, and Friday night I was up. I was definitely polluted. Friday night I took a little siesta. I woke up. I saw the account. I'm like, whoa, what happened? There it was. Something hit. Glorious college football day.
The Patriots are driving here. This is a huge drive. They also want to take all the money off the clock. Kadesh Dean, our KD, says, thanks to Pimp Slap for the 22-2 against spread play. About to smack that.
Get
Respect
it,
to our guy KD.
Hey, I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but how about that Rams game?
Damn.
That field goal. How much did McVay have on that spread?
Damn.
I thought the same thing about Vrabel in week 1 with the Titans kicking the field goal from they were at the 11 down 4. Who in their right mind does that? I mean, I couldn't, but I was so thankful. I was like so thankful.
But there was time left in that game, right?
Well, what, 4 minutes? Four
yes,
minutes?
they expect to get the ball, but there's 4 seconds left in the game, and you're down by 10, and they kick a field goal. With 4 seconds left, down by 10, and they kick a field goal to make it a 7-point game. They kick the field goal, time expires, it's game over. McVay had to have money on.
I had that team total. I was happy about that. I was happy to see that. I felt like that was the spot for that game. That number was just a little screwy. Narratives on both sides. Sorry.
Oh no, it's big play for the Patriots first down. Justin, what do you mean, my man? He says, don't see my gift membership. You're a member. We see you with the the one that you gifted out. Oh no, you gifted it out, and who got it? Sorry, let me see if I can go back in time. But it was great. Here, sorry, is that? Let me find it here.
Oh yeah, he did it earlier.
Yeah, it was great. It was dope. You gifted. I forget. I said who got it when you did it. Let me see if I can go back. Big 1st and 10 here. Mac Jones looking
Mac Jones.
good, man.
Let's go, Mac. Big Mac.
grabs
Scrub.
5 for you. And a little flag. What's the flag for?
I don't know. I don't know how we were talking about the full game. I don't know how I didn't jump in on that first half. I specifically commented on that.
It's absolute trash. It makes me want to stop the stream and end the show. It does. Like it fills me with like just rage. I'm handling it okay, but it was just it was just the way we capped it. It was like, and I legitimately hadn't even pressed the button yet, and I was like, "Oh, Troy's probably right." Click, and then I didn't want to double up because I was like, "I don't fucking chase."
I'll tell you, you said something at one point on a live stream about compounding your losses on something, and that has stuck with me. There's a lot of things that you said that have stuck with me, but that one resonates more than most. And when I'm on a side, I think about it like clearly I've fallen victim in several circumstances, but I always think about it when I'm clicking it.
Yeah, it's from the when you have futures action for me personally. Shout out to Drink in Hand. Thank you, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Call me Touch. CMT getting the gift. Thank you, Drink in Hand. You're a great friend of the channel and of myself and your Uncle Drink. We love you, man. A neutral zone infraction from Bradley Chubb.
The shit part about that holding call is it canceled back my rushing yards for Mac Jones. He's still got 2.
You're right. That was a perfect. I still think the way this game is set up, I think you're going to be good.
Especially with that O-line, with the challenges with the O-line. So they haven't collapsed as much as I thought they would show signs of vulnerability. But I almost said that with the Ravens game. When we were talking earlier today, we talked about all the defense that was banged up. And I said to myself, that sounds a lot like what we were talking about in the Eagles game. All the banged up defense in the Eagles game, it still didn't make a difference. They were able to get it done. So didn't cover the spread, but on the Ravens side, it did. And I feel, the backups are still capable guys. They're not starters clearly, but they're still in the playbook. They still know what's going on.
I like seeing Bradley Chubb in a Dolphins uniform. My favorite Dolphin of all time, it was my sister's in the chat tonight, and obviously, Dan Marino stars Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. We have a soft spot for Dan Marino, but my favorite Dolphin of all time is Cam Wake. We loved him in Canada with the Lions, and then he came down to the Fish, and he was a monster. And he respected CFL football because of what a monster Cam Wake was. He's my favorite Dolphin. Will always be Cam Wake, and Chubb reminds me of Cam Wake. The way they line up on the front, I shout out to Cam Wake, man. Al Cervix says Zach Thomas was my favorite. Let's go. Favorite Miami Dolphins of all time. There's my sister right there laughing. I mean, we watched Ace Ventura: Pet Detective on VHS. Probably 100 times together at least. I remember when we saw it in the theaters together. Susan, I don't know if you remember that, but I remember that first time we saw it. We were on vacation with the family. I guess I was probably 13. She was probably 10. Somewhere in California, in Northern California. I think it was the Big Sur trip. Ricky Williams, Don Plays favorite Miami Dolphin. Let's go around the horn on the panel. Favorite Miami Dolphin of all time. Razer, who's your favorite Miami Dolphin?
Favorite of all time. I mean, you have to go Dan Marino. Dan Marino would have to go.
Well, because of his spectacular performance on Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. I mean, that's the highlight of his career. I mean, the guy with 0 Super Bowls. I mean, he was phenomenal in that movie. It was so good. By the way,
how many other Dolphin players were in movies?
Say what, my man?
How many other Dolphin players?
Mr. Winky?
Rushia saying Ray Finkel. Laces out. By the way, Flea Mathis says another good day because of you, Razor. Shout out. We have a big 2nd and 8 here. We're a little behind on our stream and a big stop.
Jimmy, I'm going to go Jason Taylor. I got Jason Taylor. I'm going to lock him down.
Sure,
I like Jason Taylor.
Sure. Jason Taylor's respect. Don Play also saying that. Troy, favorite fish of all time?
It's got to be Ricky Williams because we share the same lifestyle choice with marijuana.
Yeah. I can appreciate that.
I respect that. It's funny. Now it's being legalized across North America, which is obviously all of our parents' dream. Well, some of our parents' dream, but it's funny because the one thing that we all have in common. That's the one thing that across the board that every when you go down to Pabapalooza, like that's the one thing that we all speak the same language of the green, you know. Big 3rd and 9. We are a little behind. I'm going to cover the chat. Big 3rd and 9 here, and
Einhorn is a man.
Almost picked.
Finkel is Einhorn.
Oh God, yeah, man.
Great movie.
That's one of the best of all time, man.
As good as the first one was, that second one when he plays with the Monopoly guy, I'm the Monopoly guy. Do not pass go. That was a great spot. And then when he comes out, when he's birthed out of the rhino's ass because it's so hot, that
was nice. The rhino's ass was nice. I actually, you know what's crazy is I auditioned for Dumb and Dumberer.
The second one?
Dumb and Dumberer. It was like the straight to video Dumb and Dumber.
Okay.
It was a straight to video one, and I got the haircut, and I chipped my tooth. I chipped my tooth when I was younger, and chipped my tooth in LA. So I took it out and had the chipped tooth for it. What an ass clown I was trying to get that part. What a fucking tryhard, fucking loser I was. Thank God I didn't get that straight to video disaster, but I tried to get it. I fucking tried. Craig Wood says, "Thank God you didn't get the part." You know, look.
You're like, no, you're too good. This is the trash movie.
no, that wasn't it, man.
Maybe you didn't hear. This is straight to video.
No. I you take any buck you can get, you know. But yeah, I did audition for it and try to get it, man. All right.
Well, the field goal's good.
Field goal is good. We have our live total is at 38.5. That first half under that Troy put on a tee for us. With Mike, but both of you put on a tee. I somehow didn't, book it. Proofbet says, "Start your own movie. Let's go, Degenerate and Degenerator." I like that, man.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I saw that movie. That's for sure.
It's a 4.5 hour movie where we just sit in cocktails and make live bets.
No, there are a couple cappers working on something of it, and I have a spreadsheet where I've on our live streams I've just been writing down all of our ideas for movies. So I have a whole not spreadsheet but a worksheet of lists of all of everybody's like craziest gambling stories, which I keep collecting, and I want to keep collecting them on our live streams. But let's bring on a guest that we had on earlier. This guy Suave, man. He comes in, he cashes his field goal or safety first score plus 117. And, he wants to watch the game silently alone in a dark room. And I respect that as well. Now it's halftime. He's able to be friendly again and talk to others. Please welcome from Costa Rica, Flash in the house. Flash, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. We've got the under 23 as well. I think it's I love these type of games. Obviously, being a Patriots fan for the last 35, 40, I'm used to these type of games. I think we might see. I wrote down second half, no huddle, misdirection, and he went to it in that last drive. He was just basically keeping Miami on the field, playing in between the lines, and they just basically just come up short. But listen, they get a stop. Worst case scenario, they find themselves like 10, maybe 13 down, and then it's game on. I think that we're going to see a lot more up tempo from the Pats. I think they've been excellent on both sides of the ball, the Finns. So maybe use their pace against them. Maybe like sort of a few more screens, because we haven't seen many screens because they've been so quick.
So, like reading between the lines, Flash, if there's no score here or some defense there, it sounds like you're moving towards a live over.
Well, I was going to say this to you. This is why I came on a little bit earlier. Is I think there might be a middle opportunity for you. I think that we may see maybe over 20 points in the second half. So let's see. I mean, we've got 13 now. We get nothing more. They move it. What are they going to move it to? 30, 33?
No, I think 35.5 would be my guess. That's as low.
I see the second half numbers 23.5 right now. live.
Well,
bet
that's
for this
exactly
episode.
on the 35.
it's
then.
35.5, 36. But that still gives you an 11-point middle.
Yeah, that sounds very appealing.
Where that's a no loss. That's a no loss bet with a chance of picking up 2. But I don't think we're going to see. We're not going to see 33 points second half. So you could just go and cash in your head already. You know.
I think this is a very difficult thing to stop the Fish in a 2-minute offense.
Well, yeah, but hang on. Well, you say that, but they've invited the pressure because they've had like 3 deep spies, the 3 deep safeties to make sure. We said before the game, he's not going to want to be playing massive catch up early on in the game. And Bill O'Brien is. I think they might play on Eli Apple, you know. And then this is the other side that gets you maybe closer to your middle. Is a couple of deep PIs. You know, go over Eli Apple. He's cost us over the years so much because he's impetuous. He cannot help himself. He's like a bear with his paw in the honey, and they'll get the jump on him, and that the old Castigo will come out. So for me, I will play on him. I'm just looking here. I mean, they're just letting them play underneath, and just worst case scenario, it's 13-3. I think.
I think so too.
I don't see that they're going to want to take a gamble and give the Pats the ball, you know. So they're going to play dink, dunk, run, and maybe 35, 45-yard field goal. But we cashed well in the first. I mean, we've got 2 out of 4 for nut flush. We've got the under 23. I like the way that there's a few inexperienced people in the chat though saying Miami are going to win between 13 and 18 on the back of a TV.
No,
They've been in the game. We've been in the game too long, man.
Don't do it. Don't
They
do it.
sing too early.
Don't do it. He's gonna pop up here. He's gonna be here at halftime. He's gonna have something to say.
Razor, how are you, mate?
Razor, tell us a little more about what's going on here in this pick.
Well, the Bears lost today, but I just wanted to support my guy Troy. He's a little upset today. The Bears lost. They're 0-2 to start the season. I got to support my brother. So I got to put him in the background. Had to hang out with him. Maybe we can cheer him up. Maybe what we can do is take a shot. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got Flash in the building, the OG of the OG of the OGs. If you needed some soccer picks, make sure you follow Flash on Twitter. My guy knows his shit. Cheers to everybody.
I thought you was going for the old free ball. I thought we was interrupting something.
Yeah, poor little on Troy's sack there. It's very close, right? They're just above.
Yeah, we're gonna have to change it back. I just had to support him for a little
Yeah,
bit.
that sack is too close. Troy's sack is calling your name there. If there was a
I mean,
thought
literally,
cloud
if you
on
open
Troy's
your
sack-
mouth and turn left, it's go time.
Yeah, yeah, there we go.
Okay,
There we go.
okay,
Too much.
Just in the nick of time. Just
Sunday's a
in the
holy
nick
day, man. A
of
holy
time.
day.
Just in the nick of time. Shout out to our guy Jedi for Life in the house. We I often talk about the group of cappers that we have rolling with us and how there's so many interesting, fun characters. And our guy Jedi for Life, he's Doctors Without Borders. He heads all over the world, taking care of children and people in really destitute societies, and he makes us better just being here. But he also is a gambler, and we gotta love that shit.
Oh, Jimmy, I've got 3
Oh God, sorry.
Champions League plays.
Oh, we want to hear it.
Oh,
I was
jeez,
going to
let me
give
get
you
my pen.
maybe in the second half. Have I missed a play there?
Yeah, a huge first down for the Fish. They're now 1st and goal.
With what? Like 20 seconds to go?
yeah.
Oh, they knew.
4 seconds to go.
4?
Yeah.
24.
Oh, 24. Okay, so they're going to have a couple more.
My live stream says
No
4.
timeouts, though, Miami, no? Okay, because remember, I'm like a bit behind you. That's another reason I don't like being sitting there listening.
No,
to
we
you.
know. Look,
I
I've
know
been
you know.
around you for too
You
long. You want to be in the dark alone
I do.
because
Give me
you take
mates.
the shit seriously, and I respect that.
Especially the first 4 weeks. Yeah, there was something. So basically, Milan got thumped yesterday 5-1 by Inter, but they're plus 150 at home to Newcastle. I expect them to absolutely maul Newcastle. So there's your first one, plus 150 Tuesday night in the Champions League.
Sorry, wait, slow down. Sorry. Can you hit me with that again?
Yeah, Milan home to Newcastle in the Champions League.
Plus minus 1.5?
No, plus 150 on the money line.
Oh, okay. Done.
Okay. Just get into it quickly, though, because I fancy that they should be under that by the time kickoff.
Okay.
And Inter Milan, they're like plus 135, plus 140. They go to Sociedad on Wednesday. I think that they'll win as well. They're far too strong for Sociedad. And I've done PSG at minus 125. I've put the free together as well and done 3 doubles and a treble.
I have Milan and PSG. You use Milan twice and PSG?
No, Inter Milan,
yeah,
AC Milan,
okay.
and PSG.
Okay.
All money line, but you can do 3 doubles and a treble.
Well, I'll tell you what, I watched that PSG game the other day where Mbappe was sliding in and he nailed his knee on the post there, the goal post. That was a scary moment. He got up and he came back and kept playing, but they lost to Nice, didn't they? I can't remember if it was a draw or they ended up losing. But
4-3. They got beat by Nice 4-3 at home. But listen, a lot of people are tipping them up this year. I'm not going anywhere near them, to be honest. I think that
that was just a scary moment because he was sliding in on that left side and whacked his leg. I mean, full-fledged whack of the leg on the goalpost, and he was down. That would have put me down.
That would have been like a house of cards. That would have been like a house of cards. So what's the number at the moment, Jimmy?
Well, we have a Dolphins touchdown.
Right. Okay.
So we are now sitting. It's not live yet, but it's
going to be back to
right
43.
43.5 and 12.5 dark. So we know that the Dolphins get the ball, right? Because Patriots started with the ball.
Oh, he's been sleepy, Tyreek Hill. Okay, the other thing I was going to say is that he's not brought a lot of pressure, Belichick. The Patriots have not brought a lot of pressure. I think they're going to have to sort of rip that up.
Yeah, I think that Belichick will have a plan in mind for this first drive for the Dolphins. But
they get the ball back first half, play in the second half.
The Dolphins are minus 1.5 at plus 105 for the second half, minus 125 on the money line, or whatever that's worth.
I think this 12.5 will veer towards the Dolphins too. Frankie Machado says, "Can't wait for Sharpie at the half. He's going to be here shortly." Brian Smith says, if Tua stays healthy in this game, I can't see a Pats win. AOD pumped up here. I think that I would like to get involved in the Patriots right away before the Dolphins drive. I have obviously I have a vividness bias with Belichick, but I think that you should have something different in store for Tua on that first drive.
Yeah, he'll make adjustments. I mean, Jones, the left corner, he's going to be out. So you'd think that Tyreek's going to go over and match up with like the number 4 cornerback. But he'll have to make adjustments. And again, 17-3, that's as bad as it could have got for the Patriots. So, I mean, what are the Patriots going to be like to win the second half?
Well, they just said it. It's minus.
They're minus 1.5 in the second half.
Patriots, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Because that Miami now with basically 2 touchdown lead, they're going to be conservative. They're not going to want to hand if they lose like 10-3, they're still walking away with a W. Only a fool would bet Miami second half. Even if Miami go and blow the lights out, the number you can only go with basically at 1.5. It's money line, isn't it? It's the Patriots you've got to go with second half to win the second half. Even if they win by 3. Remember, none of us are going to be crying if the Patriots lose this game. We're here to get paid.
Yeah,
I'm not a fool, so I'm going to take that Patriots -1.5. Maybe I am.
No, yeah, you've got to take the Patriots
I like it.
1.5.
I like that.
Yeah, it's the only
That falls
play.
in line with the kind of the game script we talked about. And I do feel like this is going to be now. There's no grounds for it other than just travel, right? These guys traveled from Miami to LA last week. They had to go back to Miami, then they had to come up to New England this week. That's a lot of travel. I expect the second half we're going to start to see some things open up a little bit more for the Patriots. They have been conservative. They haven't done a lot of pressure on Tua. He's looking okay. I mean, he's looking good, but I still think it's a spot. Now the Patriots line just moved to -2.5 now for the second half after I locked it in at -1.5. So
Well, I'm being offered -0.5.
Oh, sorry.
The second half?
I'm being offered -0.5. Oh, it just went fucking dark. God damn.
That's what I mean. That's the only play you can play. I mean, don't get me wrong. The right team are winning by the right type of score at the moment, but it could be 17-10 very, very, very quickly, and it's a one-score game, and then it's just all hell. But the right team are winning. The best team are winning. But you look at the numbers, you've got to go with the Patriots, and you're -1.5 if you can get it, -2.5. Let me see what mine's moved to.
It looks like a 1.5 is going to be available.
To that point, we've seen a ton this week of second half comebacks from teams, so or at least making it competitive. So I don't think the
I've got 2.5, Jimmy.
End up.
I just moved to 2.5.
-110, under or over 23.
I think if I could wait on the drive, I think I need to wait on the drive.
Yeah, but yeah.
I do, because that.
But then you wait. Then you're wanting Dolphins points, aren't you, to get a bit better Patriots?
I think if I can wait, if I can time it right on the drive, I should be able to get back to that either -0.5 or a +14.5 for the Patriots. It's +12.5 right now, but if I can just be patient here. It's too bad I didn't take that over before the Dolphins drove. I just was hoping that maybe we could get some defense from Belichick, but I expected on this drive. So why would I? You know what? I'm gonna put some ice in my drink here, and then
okay. Well, I'll be back in a while.
Please come back to us, Flash. We love you, man.
All right, I love you all.
All right, respect. There goes Flash. I'll be right back here.
I got to head up too.
Okay, Razer, can you hold on for a few minutes while I just put some ice in my drink and then regroup? Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
Well, this looks fucking familiar. The last time you and I were on a stream for football, I was fucking. I gotta come back to the straps. I got some DMs asking me where's the straps guy. I had a faux pas on my laptop, and so I've been on this bullshit backup. So it struggles when you get, for the horse racing to compete with you. I got to have like 8 screens going at the same time, and this laptop doesn't hold the power for it. So
I wasn't gonna say anything. It's only been about a month. I wasn't gonna say anything.
A month. It's been a week and a half, maybe 2. I don't know. It's it was really on that Monday night stream. I hit my desk so hard with my leg that my big screen fell on top of my laptop, busted the screen, and everything went black. I'm like, oh shit. So I had to go, even my first Thursday night stream, I had to use an iPad with no controls, no visibility. Thank goodness Sharpie stepped in there to kind of be the production side of things. And it was a shit situation, but this one at least works sort of. I can only have a couple screens going, but I'll be back. Don't you fucking worry. Tyler Butter is not getting away from us.
We could talk about the chat is how good the Phillies are playing right now. Plus 3.5 game lead in the wild card.
I didn't think you liked Philadelphia teams. I thought you faded Philly teams.
No, come on, man. Come on. You gotta make money on teams you know. You gotta make money on teams you know. You gotta know when to fade them, and you gotta know when to bet them.
It feels eerily reminiscent of last season where, they were trying to push their way in there for the wild card, and Atlanta was the red hot team, and everybody said, oh, well, once they play Atlanta, it's going to be over, and they put them down. So the bats are hot, man. Trey Turner, Castellanos, Harper even throws his weight around in there as well. Schwarber's a fucking beast. I love that Schwarber pickup when they got him in the first place. And again, pitching wise, making those moves at the trade deadline, I feel like the Phillies are stacking up to give it a good run. They're not
How
going to roll
far are
over.
you from the Philly Stadium?
I live in New York now, so I'm still I'm probably 5 hours. I can get to the if I drive at an exceptionally high rate of speed, I can get to the 476 King of Prussia junction in about 4 hours and 20 minutes. So from there it's another, depending on traffic through the Schuylkill there, it's another 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes. So 5 hours, we'll call it. We'll put a 5 on it. You thinking about doing a game? I'd love to come down for a game.
Yeah, man. Make the World Series or something, playoffs, man. I have to show up to a game or something.
Got to show up and throw my support around. I got a lot of my boys. I was never a baseball guy until I moved down there, and a bunch of my boys had season tickets. And there's so many games that they would call me up on occasion and be like, "You want to roll out?" And I was like, it was right when Citizens Bank Park first opened too, so it was just a ton of fun being down there and doing the thing. So I'd love to get back down there. It's been a minute since I've been down there too, so I know we're due for a day at Harris. We got to get to the Harris spot as well. Maybe we hit Delaware Park while we're there too. I don't know.
Yeah, speaking of Delaware Park, if anyone is in the Delaware Park area, I'm meeting up with Tease on October 4th. October 4th, I'll be meeting up with Tease. I'll be getting back. I'm going to Disney next week. And then the week I get back, we're going to meet up that Wednesday. So if anyone is in the Delaware area, we'll be at Delaware Park. What up, Sharpie?
Am I here?
You're here.
Oh,
You're
I'm
live.
fucking here. Oh, well, what's up, fellas? None of y'all want to listen to me, so I'll just keep my mouth shut and let you keep losing your New England money. I guess I'm on the wrong stream because I'm over here with minus 10.5 plus 150, minus 13.5 plus 180, yeah, and 13 to 18
Yeah.
plus 800 to start the day. Wapple, apple, boo, bam, ba, wop, bam, boom. Interception coming now for Mac Jones, down 2 scores, bro. You about to see the real Mac Jones. Mac Jones, yeah. Fucking bomb. Fucking bomb. Don't forget whose shoes you came into in college, kid. Tua's. Tua's your daddy in college. Tua's going to be your daddy in the NFL. About to be 4-0 versus this Belichick so-called defense. Man, I heard so much bullshit about Tua versus this Belichick defense. He had 6 months last year to get ready for him and lost 20-7. How about them apples? I'm not falling for it. Hurts has sucked dick versus the Vikings. I'm not putting nothing in that they did versus Hurts. Mayfield had a better game versus the Vikings, bro. Nah. Those Chargers who couldn't get the Tua got all over Tannehill's ass today, bro. So put some respect on Miami, bro. They're whooping the Patriots' ass tonight, bro. Whooping their ass.
You're not factually incorrect, but you are forgetting that before Tua got those shoes, they were Jalen Hurts shoes. So let's just take a step back.
Who did they replace because he sucked cock in the national championship game? They said, "Hey, Tua, come off the bench down 24 and get us that W."
He got him there.
Jalen Hurts can't do it when he's down. He's not a good quarterback.
He got him
was
there.
A good quarterback. Thought he was a great quarterback. He's taken a step back the first 2 weeks, bro.
I prefer to look at it that I prefer to look at it that Jalen Hurts realized Nick Saban doesn't know shit about being a quarterback, and he had to go to Oklahoma to go to the best Oklahoma quarterback whisperer of all time and say, "Hey, help me become the best I can be," and he did. Heisman opportunity, and now he's playing for the #1 upcoming world champion.
I expected big things from him, bro. To see the first 2 games, I thought New England's D was good too, till I seen the Vikings D versus him. Then I was like, "Oh Lord, maybe Hurts is going backwards right now."
You know what though? They're in taking the homer hat off aside, there's an evolution with these quarterbacks, right? The evolution, the first 2 years, they just want them to go out there and be successful. Just find success, get wins, build your confidence. The 3rd season, they come in there and they start telling them, "Hey, you got to go out there and you got to look to pass first. You can't just go out there and run amok and do what you used to do. You have to kind of follow the scheme and the system." And there's an adjustment period that goes into it. So
he ran the ball 10 plus times every game, bro. So I can't go for that. He's ran the ball 10 plus times every game, average to last year, first 2 games.
He's
running the ball.
He was putting down 100 plus last season.
So maybe that they've got a film on the man, bro. Film is a wonderful thing for these defensive coordinators, bro. Film. The Vikings held them in check, bro. The Vikings defense, ass. Maybe one of the worst defenses in the league.
Short rest off of a rain game against Bill Belichick that had a whole offseason to prep for him. Let's not go.
I was on the Eagles -4. I was on the Eagles versus the Patriots, okay? Then they showed me maybe Jalen Hurts ain't that dude versus the Vikings when Baker Mayfield did whatever he wanted and Jalen Hurts couldn't. They had to run the ball to win that game. They had to run the ball.
See where Razer's leaderboard there for the NFC North? The big difference is that
Sharpie on the leaderboard of Pub Sports freaking cappers contest? You're motherfucking right.
Are you getting it done?
Bro, come on now, bro. Come on. Now 4-0 today, 4-1 last week. Nah.
Nice.
I'm a prop guy, though.
Who's the 5th spot for you, prop guy?
New Orleans -3, bro.
All right.
Back spot. And it's just I did all my capping throwing out week 1, bro. What did I go in with the season on these teams? And I'm high on the Saints, and I think Carolina has one of the worst offensive lines in the world. So that's how I capped that game.
Fair.
I want to get in on a halftime bet, but I don't want to chase, bro. I like my bets. I know you guys don't, but I like them.
Well, that's always the dilemma, right? If you're winning ahead and it's the right spot, at least as it looks in the first half, do you go and pump more money down there to either try to hedge or try to capture more of a spot, or do you just say, hey, you know what?
Touchdown right here, bro, I'm hedging because I've got so much good plus money on this 13-18 and all this fucking them to win by 13 or more, 10 or more. Like, I'll look for some money the other way, bro.
For what it's worth, the line opened up for the second half at -1. Now it's -2.5. It went from -2.5 at -105 to -110. So there is some steam coming in on that Patriots second half. I think either the public or the books are concerned that the Patriots do find a way to get something done. Are they going to end up with 3? Look at the Giants. Everybody wrote the Giants off after the first half earlier today. Six quarters in a row without a single point, and they come back and win the damn game. So I don't know that the Patriots
shout out
win
to
the
my
damn
boy
game.
Trey. He put $100 on that live plus 450 at the half, bro.
Nice.
He goes, I got balls, Sharpie, and sends me the ticket. I was like, oh, I was like, I would have put like 20, you know, like fuck, bro. Like he goes, yeah, bro, I do this shit. And I was like, damn, wish I would have got in there. Sent me after it cashed.
Yeah, thanks.
Sharpie, it's nice to see you, my man.
Oh, I don't know if it's nice to see me since all you guys got Pat's money, bro. I'm not that guy to see today.
Oh, I'm very comfortable with my under 46. I don't mind the 7.5 live. I didn't get in at halftime. I think that the fish can make a big statement here in this first drive of the second half. The plus or the -0.5. If I had just been a little quicker to the trigger, but I didn't want the 2.5. I don't know why I didn't want 2.5, but I think that I can get something live here, depending on what the fish do in this first drive. You have to think that Belichick has something in store, don't you?
Or does he yank Mac Jones out of there and put, Sharpie's boys?
Mac Jones, bro, what I was looking at halftime, I was looking towards his completions because he's been going short. Down 2 scores is what I was trying to find what his QBR was because I'm looking towards his pick, bro. He's going to have to force the ball downfield. And do you want Mac Jones forcing the ball downfield? Yes or no? Like, you need to answer that question.
No.
Well, I'll take him doing something versus fucking nothing because right now he's done nothing. I think,
rather,
you know what?
Yeah.
Die on my feet than die on my knees. You know what I mean?
Oh, we got Cashville Rican in the house. What's happening, Cashville Rican? Now, I have left the stream that was given to us so generously by Jose. I want to be on the if we don't need it for Troy, I'll go back to it. It's still up, but I've left it. I've left it alone.
Did my background scare Troy away? I feel like I brought the background up and Troy left.
I think it was the picture of him airing out his ball sack that moved him forward. But it's okay. Shout out to you. You have to dig deep in the archives for that one, man. Damn.
I'd be embarrassed if I had the Saints on my chest too. It said Saints. I don't know what that's all about.
This is a huge third down here. Also, at some point, Manters like that fail. I get it. So let's see them catch this third down.
Oh, I'd like to. I'd love to. Let's see it.
Here we go.
Let's see another big play.
Third and
I gotta
long.
catch a refill. I know Razer was looking to dip out. If I miss you, Razer, I'm not fucking leaving the stream. I'll be back. But if I miss you, I'll see you.
I gotta head out. I'll talk to you guys.
And smash him to the ground.
I'm gonna try and be on tomorrow, but
Oh, that's
I gotta
dope,
head
Razer. Razer, no, I know that you fight the good fight, man. So much respect, and you got the young family, and you make so much time for us, and you have everything going on at Razer Sharp Picks channel, which you should all be a subscriber for and a member like myself. We love you, Razer. You're the man, and thank you for making time for us. Look at my sister. She says you're the best. Right there. Right there. Razer, what's up for you tomorrow? You want to let everybody know?
I'll be live on my channel, handicapping the horses. We got Finger Lakes tomorrow, Fort Erie, Indianapolis, Parks, Presque, Thistle, and like I mentioned earlier, I'm meeting up with Teese the first week of October on Wednesday, October 4th. So if anyone's in the Delaware area, I'll be hanging out with Teese, Delaware Park, October 4th. We'll be betting the horses live. Also, we gave out a pick 5 in Jimmy's chat on Friday. We made a nice little pick 5 catcher. So tune in tomorrow. We'll be betting the ponies.
Oh, respect. Respect. We love you, Razer. Thank you for making time for us, man. And have a giant day tomorrow, my friend.
I appreciate you guys. Later, Sharpie.
There he is,
Yes, sir. See
Razer
you this week
Sharp
sometime.
Picks. So I did just like an idiot move on the plus 10.5. Obviously, I could have got the plus a half, second half. I wasn't quick enough on the trigger. Moved to 2.5. I wanted to see Bill stop him on the first drive. I did, and I don't recommend what I've done there. But I have 7.5 and 10.5 now, and I'll just let that roll. We are 3-0 in our live stream bets to start of the year, so we'll see what happens here. Just $100 on each, so it's not like stretching out too much. 200 on the under 46. We have a question from Cashville Rican. Cashville Rican says, he says, Sharpie, I like the Dolphins. Any entry point you recommend?
What do you mean by entry point? When
can
getting
he
in?
get in? When he can he get in live on them?
I've been trying to say all damn chat since this shit started. Get in, get in, get in.
But,
I've got alt lines all the way up to 200 plus 200 on the minus 13.5. So
but
I mean,
I think if you like the Dolphins, I mean, you can easily look at what they are the second half, because they'll already be, if I go over the half.
That New England just got decent field position, so
The Dolphins
might want to wait.
The Dolphins money line second half is plus 162. They're not offering me a spread at this point, but
let's fucking go. It's time. It's time for some winners, boys. First
right,
touchdown coming up here for New England.
Oh,
Give
it's all
me
good.
Hunter Henry.
Justin McAfee is 7.5 and 13.5 on the Pats. I wish I had that.
Well, I got the 7.5, but I took that second half minus 1.5, so I think it's effectively the same thing, if I'm not mistaken.
We need a drive. God damn it!
Got to do something.
We need a drive. God damn it! And I know what we need to do. We need to. Oh, there's our guy. Spenny Pennybomb says, "There we go. Pat's finally some pressure." We need to have a shot and name for all these great cappers that are supporting us here on the show. Sharpie needs to load up a hit,
get a big ripper in there,
or if he wants to put some butter on that. This is to all of you guys. Thank you for supporting us here on our Sunday night live stream. Sharpie is our Dennis Eckersley. He comes in when we need. He's our Tom Hankey. He comes in when we need him most, man. Halftime, he'll be here at halftime again tomorrow night, and so will Mikey be here at halftime. To you guys supporting us, we have nothing without you guys. Thank you all. Nilo, Drinking Hand, Sancho, Al Cervic, Big Daddy Boom, Andrew, Justin, Cashel, Rican, Strategic Investments, North Ender, all you guys. Thank you. To you guys.
Cheers.
Okay, we need a goddamn drive, man.
First down and 10 on the 48 or so.
Craig Wood said the shots for the chin of Bill O'Brien, man. Respect. We need a drive, and we need it now. Chris Maxing, Warden, Hanky, man. Those good old days, man. All right. We need a drive, man. First and 10. Wow. Making something out of nothing.
Terrible, I know, huh?
Wow. That should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Devontae Parker's got 6 targets now.
He's quick. He's quick. Frankie Machado, saturated.
I know I know this game's still rolling here, but now that we've seen, the Bills firing around, we've got the Patriots and New England, and we've got the Jets with their injuries. What are you guys' thoughts on the AFC East? How does this thing shake up now?
Oh God, the Bills are gonna take care of business. So I'd love to see what the numbers are.
My only concern with the Bills is the old Madden cover curse. It's a real thing. I think there's 22 years in existence of the Madden cover curse, and it's happened every single year. So to what extent does that happen? I certainly don't want to see it. Buffalo is my AFC team, but 22 years, it's happened 22 times. It's something you got to take into account. So the Dolphins, though, have surprised me. I'm not going
to put the Madden curse into any of my capping. I'm sorry, Mike. I just look, if you want to tell ghost stories, put a flashlight, put all the lights off and put a flashlight up, and then tell us that fucking story, man. I'm not gonna sit here and play fucking pretend,
I'm just saying it's a real thing. But that aside,
you made me go get the thing that's as big as my torso, Jimmy.
I did not have I had the Jets number 1, and I think I had the Bills 2 and Miami 3. The Jets clearly moved out, and I'm still battling for 1 and 2 here. I like Buffalo. I like what they did today. Their defense looked vulnerable. But Miami surprised me. I didn't expect Miami with Tua and the Swiss cheesehead to be as functional as he is. And it looks like he's got a mission.
Healthy, they're a top 5 offense in my opinion.
Oh,
Think
yeah.
about healthy. Think about what that guy's been through, too. I mean, he had an exploded hip. He got knocked around 3 different
$30 free bet to Big Show. If he plays 11 games, I got to give it to him because he's like, Tua for comeback player of the year. I was like, if he plays 11 games, I'll give you $30.
You know what? That's a real thing, too. The comeback player of the year. Sure. What he's
he's right legit, now. Bro. If he plays 11 games, he's getting it. He's getting it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to play 11 games.
That's what I said, bro. I don't think he does, bro. It's not him.
He's got 11 in him?
It's not him being hit. It's him being thrown to the ground where his head whiplashes, bro. That's the problem.
No, I do not. Look, if this is the Dolphins team in the divisional round, we bet them. I just don't think,
especially versus the Chargers.
What's interesting? So if you look at the AFC and you think about the way that it kind of looked at first, right? Everyone was talking about how the importance of winning those early games so they can get home field was a factor because you had 3 teams that were contenders, right? Or at least in the eyes of preseason books. You had the Bills, you had the Bengals, and you had Kansas City. Kansas City was able to step up and get it done against the Jaguars, but I don't know that they got it done. They just came out with the win. You look at Cincinnati. Since that contract extension, I saw a great meme today where they showed a picture and they showed a picture of Joe Burrow and they said Joe Burrow before his contract extension. And then they had the picture after, and the picture after was a picture of Andy Dalton. And then he got Buffalo out there. That's 1-1 as well. So interesting thoughts here. I mean, the AFC is pretty wide open. I think the Chargers were certainly I don't want to say they were a dark horse because there's a lot of talent, but the Chargers are
betting against those bums this year, bro. I got them tattooed on my head. Okay, you don't ever put your fucking money on Staley. Period. End of story. Done. Done. He again today could have fucking saved himself 30 seconds towards the end of the game, calling a timeout. No, let's let 12 seconds run off the clock and be a jackass, bro. Well, you're a fucking cuck, bro. I love you. I love betting against you. Give me the better defense and coach with points every day of the fucking week.
I don't want to be Mr. Early Reaction here, but is this the year that Baltimore finally finds a way to get through the show on the AFC? It's kind of open for them now, given the records.
During my show today, when I was doing the play-by-play on Red Zone, I said about 10 times that I've never said something before, and that was Lamar Jackson with a good pass. I up until these last few games of this year, have thought he was maybe one of the worst throwers of the football. Thought he was ass, bro. And he's thrown some touch fades. He's put it in some good spots. They're letting him throw now. The Texans got to him, bro. And he was like 2 of 13 under pressure. So the book's still out, bro. But wow, Lamar is showing me he might have some upside when I thought he was canned. I thought he was done. I thought the dude was ass.
Well, now he's got the security of the contract. I think that's a huge deal for him.
He's talking about Burrow's contract going underwater. You could go both ways. He wants to be good, bro. He knows the narrative on him. He knows
No,
what we
I think
say.
you're absolutely right. You could go both ways, without a doubt. But one thing about Lamar was he really had to fight for that contract. That wasn't. It
Yeah.
just was gifted to Burrow. It was not gifted to Lamar. He had to.
No, they hated
They
him.
were talking about him going to another team to get his money, right? I mean, shit. If that doesn't give you motivation to say screw everybody and show them they're wrong, that's that chip on the shoulder that these guys need to take that next step.
Our guy Occupancy says, anyone looking at live bets, the live spreads at 11.5.
I'm watching these Dolphins do what I thought they'd do. Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I want you to win, my friend. And this is I just want the under 46 to hit. I mean, also
I think knock on wood, bro. I don't know how it goes over 46 at this rate with all the rushing that Miami and them and the short passes. They are not going deep down the field. I don't think we've seen one chunk play with the ball going over 20 yards of air.
No,
it's been catch and run. That's beautiful for the under, bro. The only problem is when does Mac Jones start taking the shots, bro? Because that's when it could be a pick six.
Absolutely. That's true. That's true. I don't think he does that, hopefully, until the fourth quarter.
He goes down 3 scores right here, bro. You might see I might look at that interception. It is plus money.
Is it? What is it? I wouldn't.
At halftime, it was plus 120, so it's gone up.
It's got to have, yeah. Oh, don't let him go.
Go. No, that was a terrible missed tackle. Let's go. You're never ahead of me, Jimmy. You are today.
You got to be fucking kidding me. That should be 3rd and long.
How about the Browns? I'm going to go with the Browns as the dark horse for me.
Tomorrow night's going to be really fun.
Yeah.
I still need action on them and see how they are. Watson looked like Watson in game 1, and I just don't know if that was the weather or not, but Cincinnati lost Eli Apple, their best cover corner, and that dude is ass.
I was a big fan of Deshaun for Clemson. I liked him in Clemson, and then he went to Texas, the Texans there, and he had a good first year, and then the Texans got to him, but he's out of there, and he took a year off, and essentially, and now he's rolling, and they look good against Cincinnati.
Hey, how is he rolling with 120 passing yards versus Cincinnati? I have the same theory as you. I thought he was coming back this year after getting 6 games. He didn't do shit in that win.
But he used his legs, which was
okay.
important.
I want him to throw the fucking ball.
Yeah. See,
120 passing yards, bro. Like for me, the question's it's still out there. Is Watson back or not? Because in the first game, he didn't prove it to me. I know it's one of 17, but I was you got to show me before I bet you type of guy. And he didn't show me nothing in week 1. Don't do that, Jimmy. Don't pump your fist, damn it.
Jimmy's fist pumping?
Jimmy's fist pumping means New England stops him for a loss of 2.
Sharpie, you're a blessing, man. I love capping with you.
Bro, we're rarely against each other here, bro. So it's kind of fun.
I know, it's still fun. It's still fun.
It's all fun, bro. It's fucking, come on, man. You better cheer your fucking bet on, bro. I'm going to cheer fucking mine on when I get shit. Look, be like, oh, Jimmy's here. I can't cheer my money.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
He's over here fist pumping me.
Ah! God damn it.
Oh, cry, baby, cry.
There's a new look. I haven't seen that one before.
I thought he was limping off the field. What happened to him limping off the field, man?
Damn.
Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a good time tonight. Get that Kraken bottle out.
Oh, it's here. It's smirking at me. I thought he was limping off the field.
Yeah, that was a gangster limp. It was a little drip in his walk.
Ben says I might want to put the man curse in my capping. I might start winning. Ben, you know what I'd like to put in my capping is pictures of your mom and your sister. That's what I'd like. I'd like that. No, I would. I'd like pictures of your mom and your sister. I'd like to include the pictures of every female relative in your family. Do you have aunts? Ben,
is that a late hit on New England, bro? That was dumb.
Ben, I'll jerk off to your aunts too. Ben, great aunts. Do you have a great aunt, Ben? Do you have an aunt over 80, Ben?
That's big boss territory.
I'll handle the target. Don't worry about that, Ben.
We had a late flag in the game. Looking like it's on New England. No flag, they said. They wiped it off.
That's one, by the way, I don't want to be correct about. I just know it happens every year. The other one that started. The other one that started creeping up. I don't know if you guys paid. I'm sure you don't pay attention to it, but I do. Is the Madden cast cursed, or not the Manning cast cursed? I'm sorry.
They ended up waving off that flag. So go ahead, Mike.
The players that are on the Manning cast the next week shit the bed. I don't remember.
Let's go. First down, Dolphins. Damn it! Flag on the play. That's holding. Fuck! It's coming back.
Keep your eyes on the Manning cast curse this year as well. That will factor into some of my handicapping as I move through the weeks.
I love the Manning cast, bro.
I do too.
Last week on the Manning cast, bro, they had that one tennis player that used to go apeshit, McEnroe, on there for a quarter, bro. Get fuckers like that on there. I'll listen, bro. And just like the K-Rod broadcast in baseball, I love they bring in old school announcers, and man, it's so fun listening. It's just good, bro. I like they have shit like that. It's like what we do, bro. They're copying what we do. That's all. They just got more famous people. I can't be famous because I'm a 2-strike felon in the state of California, and they'll never allow me on ESPN if they don't let that bitch Kelly. She got titties.
I think you have a chance. I think you have a chance at ESPN still.
No way, bro. My record, bro, is taller than my 5'4" ass frame.
No, but your record isn't for anything despicable or bad. The terms,
right? I mean,
you could look at what she did and what you did, and you could side on your.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just robbed people and I robbed drug dealers. I didn't do nothing like her. I don't have hate crimes.
I think your star is still can shine bright.
My star is capped with my cursing and not wanting to wear a shirt, and I'm content. I'm just a little bitty star who could maybe be big, but he ain't gonna fucking tame his ass for fucking nobody. Nah.
I think we have a T-shirt ready from our Kelly McInnes. Don't pound your prunes for free.
Looks like a long field goal shot gonna come up. 4th and 11.
Fucking misses it.
I hope he makes it. And you're ahead of me, so I'll watch your face. Oh, bro, if they block it, bro, he's gonna go ape shit. It's terrible.
Oh man.
Oh wow, they did get a hand on that, bro. Little
49-yarder.
Yeah, that's a long one.
Oh my god!
You fucking motherfucker! They blocked it. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm hanging in the lurches here. You guys left me in the lurches.
Fucking bullshit, bro. I spoke it into existence.
Sorry.
Fucking spoken into fucking existence, bro. Oh,
I still don't know what happened.
Block the field goal. Oh wow.
Oh man.
I don't want to tell you boys your business, but on a live stream, when you're pulling, oh my god, I need to know what happened.
I just said Jimmy's gonna jump up and go ape shit because they're gonna block this kick, and Jimmy literally goes, "Oh!" I was like, "Oh fuck, dude! No, he's lying. He's no, he's not." 1st and 10, New England on the 49.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's go. We got excitement.
We're live, baby. We're live. It's
live
Sunday Night Live back where we started. It's roll time. Let's get
live total at 36.5, spread at 9.5.
9.5.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, Sharpie.
Oh man, it was 13.5. Now it's 8.5.
Oh my god. I don't know who. Oh god. I guess Mac Jones was throwing it away when there was 2 receivers open.
He still wants Sharpie to cash after all this nonsense. Bro, he's gonna lose his job if he keeps playing like ass, bro.
Well,
the only reason I question that is because of the detailed due diligence that Belichick did with talking to Saban and making sure that he was the right guy. They're close. They look at playbooks together in the offseason. And Saban vouched for him.
First
Saban
down,
said he was the
Stevenson.
guy.
Dude, he's just dumping it off left and right. He hasn't took a fucking shot. When are they going to realize that?
I need 7
Bring
here.
everybody down.
I'll tell you what would get me fucking jacked up right now is Hunter Henry getting a fucking touchdown and the Patriots getting on the board here. Let's
Oh,
go.
that would get me jacked.
I would get
fuck
jacked up for a pick 6. I'm not going to lie.
I need 7.
Yeah, the
Seven
other
would be
way.
huge.
Come on, guys. Mac Jones and freaking
Man, is it
Shotgun.
impressive that they found a way to do nothing all game? I
Oh my
mean,
god, it's not even. I guess I was sort of close, but they don't look dangerous with their deep balls. Whereas the Dolphins are obviously with Hill and Waddle are so dangerous. But you watch Mac Jones with this great group of receivers not looking dangerous.
is that Stevenson? Well, I'm behind you guys, so you tell me. Does Stevenson just make a big play?
God damn, I hope so. I'm gonna cover the chat.
No, he tried to go for a bomb. No, Jimmy, you're really ahead, bro. If I'm behind you, you're fucking ahead. The chat ain't ahead of you.
All right, we're almost at we're at 3rd and short.
3rd and 2, field goal
Jeez, I'm
range.
2 whole plays behind.
No field goal fucking
Yes,
range.
field goal.
We need
Fuck that.
7.
We need
We
Hunter
need
Henry.
3.
We need Hunter
Or-
Henry.
Or a
They're
sack fumble, bro. I'll take a sack
just as
fumble.
I said pregame, they're in desperate territory. They got to put their balls on the table. It's time to go to Hunter Henry.
Mac Jones has no balls.
I don't.
Is he
Well, if
gelding?
he's got,
Is it gelding?
if he has a beautiful labia, I don't care. I want 7. Give me 7.
Oh, they hand the ball off and they get the first down
We got the first.
on the 23-yard line going in.
Oh, it's Hunter Henry territory. It's Hunter Henry territory. Let's go. It's time. 4th worst team against touchdowns against the tight end. 3rd worst last year in receiving yards. Miami Dolphins. It is Hunter Henry territory. Let's go.
I like that, but they won't let me bet it because they hate me. Because they got Kadu. Kadu last year ranked in the top 10 corners, bro, in the slot, dude. That kid's a stud. Wait until they get Ramsey, bro. They're gonna have legit defensive backs.
Oh, Jesus,
Are you
Neil,
kidding me, bro?
Craig Wood.
I was highlighting all comments.
It's gonna be 3rd down and
Oh,
Nikki's penal organ, guys. 4th down.
You know, I'm good. I'm good with this break. I'm good with this little refresher.
4th and an inch.
I'm very confident in my pregame under. I wish I had the first half too, but I need 7 here. I need 7.
I need a stop on 4th and an inch.
Let's not forget that 22-2 ATS number I was telling you guys.
Bill just took out his ankle bracelet. I think he's gonna
challenge, bro. I thought he easily got that shit, bro.
What a big baby, man. He's
He
so
throws
funny.
it, spikes it in front of the ref,
Fucking
setting the
baby.
chain,
Puts
bro.
it back in his sock.
Looks
Oh
at
my
the ref
God.
on his knee, setting the chain, and spikes it right in front of him. Like, you retard.
What a
You're
pouty
making me do
baby.
this.
Oh,
You're
that's
making me waste my challenge.
so funny. Oh man, what a pouty baby. That's
You know what?
funny.
That's a bad call. You just got to go with the QB sneak up the middle and say, fuck it. Save that challenge
No,
for
bro,
later.
it's not a bad call. It was an easy first down they missed, bro, and don't risk a 4th down.
It's a yard.
They missed
or
it, bro.
inches, though. It's like 3 inches.
Stevenson was a half yard across the line of scrimmage of the line to gain.
You know what, though?
He missed it
Because
easily.
of the offensive line challenges, I would say, okay, you don't have your big horses out there. Okay, I get it. I'm
don't
seeing what
wanna
you're saying
risk
now.
it,
He's
bro.
digging into that giant fucking white sweat sock that's 3/4 of the way up his calf.
Pissed
No,
off,
hold
bro. See the ref
He's
on his
holding it
knee?
by his
Oh,
side.
Troy,
And
back
he's-
in business. Troy, we missed you, man.
You thought I was gone?
Nice to have you back.
I ain't giving up yet after that blocked field goal. That's awesome. How about that shit?
Sharpie put it on the tee for us. I don't know, it's Sharpie predicting the future.
You called that shit, Sharp?
Sharpie called it, man.
Dude,
Unfortunately.
you're something else, man. You're fucking
No, bro. I'm over here taking alt line Miami's, like, and then I'm over. He's ahead of me by like a second, bro. So I see him pumping, and I'm like, fuck. I see him get mad, and I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a block kick. Jimmy's gonna jump up, go ape shit right before I get to see it, and literally goes, oh fuck. And literally, fuck.
And then 2 minutes later, they told me what happened.
Because we were laughing.
They go, what? Oh, fun stuff, huh? What do we have? What are some of these numbers looking like?
It's looking like 200 live and not 200 likes. I mean, the same teachers who told me I wouldn't have a calculator in my pocket every day of my life also told me weed would get me nowhere, and my house is beautiful. So smash that fucking like button if you haven't. It does help people find out about the best live bet streams in the damn nation.
Oh man, who is the?
So the unders in not. It's looking really good shape. We're gonna get this 7.5.
I don't know if we're gonna get that. That's what the whole night's resting on for me right now.
Likewise. Fucking terrible Sunday, man. This would be awesome.
I could donate this back, guys. You know, I'll give that to you. But if I win, I want it to be 13 to 18 dead the fuck in the middle of that. Oh God.
Yeah, let's not cover by
Bets
8.
are plus 8.5 live.
Oh, bro, at the end of the day,
30,
bro, you're
6.5.
fucking with fire if you want to bet these fucking ATSs straight up. So you either fucking say they're totally fucking wrong, or you go the other way and put them on a teaser and take some more points, bro, because they're too sharp, bro. You want to fuck around and find out Vikings fucking did, sure.
They got it. They got
yeah.
it. It was plus 560 money line. It's now plus 420. It moved down to plus 7.5. First and 10. Miami 22.
You're
Sharp,
box score watching.
Now I'm
the average margin. Sharpie, to your point, the average margin of a 7-point favorite over the last 3 years is 7.3. So you got 0.3 variance from the spread on average. It's crazy. Sharp as fuck.
Sharp.
It's ridiculous.
You don't want to start talking margins.
That's why I thought this was going to be the hardest week this week, man, for the Cappers contest. And at the end of the day, it's I'm 4-0. It's just listening to the lines, bro. Picked off, baby. Let's go. Dolphins. Miami up, baby. Stand the fuck up if you got minus 10.5, minus 13.5, plus 180, plus 150. Oh, am I the only one doing it? I put it in the fucking chat all day. Fade the fucking Pats. We should have took that interception at plus money. We knew when he was going to have to take the shot what was going to come with Mac Jones. He's been throwing 3-yard fucking passes all fucking day.
Interesting enough, though, even though he threw an interception, the live line is plus 400. It was plus 560 on fourth and one.
Show me the replay.
I did. I seen it 2 feet in, baby.
Okay.
Not being mean to you. I'm just
no.
I'm a little pumped up. That might have came out the wrong way.
No. I don't think you're referring to me as baby. And,
no. I was talking to my bank account, baby. I was like,
it's okay.
But I understand it not moving, bro. They picked it off at the 3-yard line. Like that's.
It's
I mean, if you're gonna throw a pick, that's where you want to.
Yeah.
Well, at least it happened. I've been hearing you talk about it for 30 minutes.
I talked 2 things into existence now, man. Next time I say I'm fucking betting. Said Mac Jones was throwing the pick. We talked about the plus money spot. Did I bet it? No, the fuck I didn't.
For fucking 30 minutes. They finally saw it though.
Who is the black woman in the late 90s that was on all of our late night?
Madam, what was her name? Madam Cleo. Madam Cleo.
Oh God, bro. She was the first to attack these people, dog,
or Madam Sharpie. Madam Sharpie sounds better to me.
I don't know. I'll call it Mr. Bro. I don't know about no Madam. I'll show you nut sacks as big as a fucking bull. Because we all team lines where you guys are taking Patriot lines. Nah. I tried to say, nah. I was like,
you have the ball at your 3-yard line, man.
Hey, by how many points?
The pressure with the guy.
So 3-yard line, right? What happens on the 3-yard line, right? You catch a 3-4 pass slant and you don't make that tackle. What happens? Tyreek Hill to the fucking house. Let's pick another one.
All right.
Oh, they've shown the ability to just work all the way down the field too. So it's
they've had a 9 and an 11 play drive, bro. They've taken what was given to them. Tua is not being dumb, unlike Mac Jones right there forcing a ball.
That was a poor. As a
receiver there, as a receiver there, you got to stay off the sideline. I mean, you got to do whatever it takes. Even if you're stacked and this cornerback's right above you, like you got to stay away from the sideline or else you're done. Terrible receiver.
North Ender's talking Dolphins Super Bowl. He probably got himself a Colorado future as well. That was such a good game, though, last night. I can't wait to fade them versus freaking Oregon.
I was talking about that plus 700 overtime spot we got there. That was huge.
Bro, I barely got the over 7.5 team total for Colorado State second half, bro. I needed overtime. Fucking bums.
It's so bad.
Gosh, which team in the AFC East is worse, the Patriots or the Jets?
Oh, no. That should have been an easy first down, and Waddle let it pop up into the air, and God, that could have been dangerous.
Don't put your curse on the Patriots, Mike. What the fuck, man? Don't compare them to the Jets. We're still in this fucking game.
Yeah, of course. I'm jumping in on the 10.5. I'm not fucking. I'm ready to roll. God damn it.
I got 10.5 at plus 180. How about them apples?
I was looking at this total. It's down to 32.5 now.
Please,
That's
for the love of God.
Was that the first bad throw by Tua? Shit.
Do something here, please, you guys.
Here we go. Let's go.
Stop them. Big. The third. This is a
game changer.
Third down coming up here.
Let's get this first down, boys.
Mike McDaniels looked at his playbook and said nothing. His mouth was open for like 6 seconds.
Yeah, because he just came in his pants because he know what plays he's about to call. He's been setting up all day long for this play right here.
Let's get a safety.
Been waiting. Been waiting. That you saw that face was a fuck. That was an orgasm. That was an orgasm face, bro. When you just walk in on somebody.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I mistook that signal.
I mean, I watch a lot of Pornhub, so I don't know.
Stop, for the love of God. Give me a goddamn
Don't stop
chance.
him. Don't stop him. Come on, Tua. Who's your daddy?
What's up?
Terrible throw. Give me a
Come
flag,
on,
bro.
Mike.
Give me a
Mike,
flag.
are we gonna get our fucking money here, Mike?
Fuck yeah.
We get our fucking money.
I ran it back again at 10.5. I'm ready. I'm not throwing the fucking towel in. You've seen me not throw the towel in all the way up to you boys laughing at me, telling me not to bet it anymore. And you're not saying that tonight, so let's go.
I've tried to tell you the whole time not to bet it. So don't tell me that. Nah.
Yo, McDaniels is fucking insane. Insane, dude. This offense he puts together. The little short motion he does from the slot to the outside, that's fucking genius, man.
Plus 10.5. I was looking at the plus 800. I'm not going to lie to you. I was looking at the plus. He's
a pioneer, this guy. This guy.
No, I'm not lying to you.
No, McDaniels is going to be the next Belichick. Yeah. Very different because he'll be offensive minded, but
Shanahan, bro, give him where he came from.
I love Shanahan. You know, look,
that guy's the brain of a Shanahan. He comes from the Shanahan.
Oh yeah, I know he does, no doubt. Gosh. He might be smarter than Shanny. You know,
might be, bro. But I mean, is Shanahan not up there with one of the best offensive minds we've seen in a long time?
No, without a doubt.
And when you study him, your protege usually is better.
Yeah, because they take it and then they sprinkle a little bit of their own little twist, and they fucking. Yep.
And it all, like we said, it all goes to how long does Tua play? Because we've seen this team with their backup.
What do you mean, how long is he going to play? They're only up 2 scores. Once New England punches
all it takes is one bad hit for the guy, bro. Doesn't know what game it's going to come in. I hope it's never. I don't ever want to wish an injury on anybody, bro. But dude, they fucking ruined his career last year, putting him in games back to back, getting concussions. He is 1 concussion away from being done for the rest of his life.
Yeah,
that's after that Bills game, but they put him back in that next game. That was stupid.
They killed him, bro. They ruined his career right there, bro.
Yeah, stupid.
They ruined it.
That's when they said they can't. They have to take the power of the decision away from the sidelines, because that was just, you could tell in that Bills game he was clearly wrong.
They said that the some random ass doctor on the street said he was good to go and they fired him for that. Yeah. Bullshit, bro. Yeah, well, you can find any fucking buddy for the right amount of money that'll say you're good to go, bro. Nobody in their right mind, the coach, anybody that's a Miami Dolphin should have let that guy fucking put a helmet on that day. We
No,
all
it's
seen
funny
how
'cause
bad
it-
he was knocked the fuck out the game before. He got up and dropped, bro. He was out.
Let's block
It-
another. punt
Sorry, I
here.
was getting upset.
No,
I was
love it.
mad they put him in, bro. I was. That was so dick move.
It made me
Let's
think of
not
being a
block a
kid,
punt.
and
Let's at
maybe
least
Jim
give
can
him the
relate
ball
to this
back
too.
at the.
when
That
we-
was a terrible punt. It looked like.
Let's go for a run. Come on, let's go for a run here, baby. Okay, 0 runs, no runs. Okay.
Hi, Dodger.
when
Yeah,
we were
run backwards, lose about 8 yards. Thank you. Run. La Migra.
immigration.
Yes, the Border Patrol. Run. Get it? I'm glad you speak Spanish. You said what? You said immigration? Yeah, bro, run. I'm telling you, run.
My brother used to work on that.
Come on,
My
let's
brother-
go. Come on, do something for me, Mac. You son of a bitch.
Turn the ball over again, Mac.
You're fucking.
My brother used to
useless,
work on
Mac.
a construction site, and they'd go out for cocktail lunches and come back, and they would get all lit up and start yelling "La Migra."
Mac.
It's fun.
One
I'm
fucking
in a town
time.
where they used to do that, bro. That's why I thought. That's why I yelled that. I thought it was
Mac, one fucking time. Can you step the fuck up? There we go, Mac. Do I need to talk to you like this for you to be a
think-
fucking man?
I think
Hunter
you're gonna
Henry,
have to.
fumble the ball. Fumble it.
Mac, you step the fuck up, man. Stop
Like
being a
your
little
tongue
pansy
sharp.
ass bitch. How long have we watched you be a little bitch?
For the whole
Step
game,
up,
hopefully.
step up and be a man. Your father's
No,
watching you, Mac.
Don't be a man.
Your
You're a
father's
child,
watching
Mac.
you, Mac.
You don't even have a mustache. You can't even grow a beard, Mac. Stop it. Quit.
That's
You got
right,
that-
Mac. That's
Damn it,
fucking
Mac.
right, Mac.
Terrible,
Stop
Mac.
disappointing your family, Mac. We've had enough watching you fucking fail and fail and fail. So you step up for everybody now, Mac. We believe in you, Mac. Come on. Bill Belichick believes in you. You show us why. You drive us into the fucking end zone, Mac. Come on, Mac. 1st and 10. You show us, Mac. Let's go.
Go backwards, Mac. Quack Jones.
Oh, fucking stomped on.
Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all sacked him. Baptized, but only a loss of 3. Could have been more. It is Sunday, guys. Don't forget to pay your tithes and offerings as Mac Jones gets baptized on this wonderful Sunday.
Come on, Mac. Step up.
Be a man.
Mac Jones. Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm not hot. They still don't want me. Lost another 3 yards. They going the wrong way, Jose. Is that a fumble? Oh, I wish it was.
No, it's pretend fumble, man.
I
love
like
Sousa.
pretend fumbles. I love pretend fumbles.
I love stop fucking around, be a man. There ain't nothing out here for you. Was that AZ? Was that
Bro,
AZ, Suze?
At this point, at 3rd and 15, you want him to throw it underneath and take the field goal. Do you really want him taking that shot?
Yeah, take
No.
the shot.
Yeah, take the
Take
shot.
the shot, though, bro. Fuck it. Pick it off. Let's go.
Don't be.
They're
one
going
of
to
these
run the
fucking-
ball, I bet, bro. He's a pansy. They're not going to let Mac Jones throw. This tells you what they oh, they let him throw. Damn it. I wish they didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to run. No, go out of bounds. We got a fucking flag in the secondary. I hope
Oh.
it's holding.
Oh, it's
Why,
secondary.
But it came in as he was running. Hope it's holding. Take him
Gotta
back.
Could
watch.
easily be a hold. Could easily be a hold.
No. Bite your
Oh,
tongue.
they're having a big discussion here.
Take him back.
You
Take
guys
it
are
back.
so far in the future. I'm just fucking.
That's right.
I'm way
Oh,
behind.
on the defense. We can go back. We
Fuck,
can go back.
bro.
We can go back to
Fucking
you. We
bullshit.
let you
No,
do that.
no, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Jose
I'll do
asked
it.
us if he needed.
It's been working well.
Ramon.
Yeah,
I
so
prefer you to refer to him as Ramon.
old Reverse Sweep Ramon asked if we were still using it.
It's the best one yet.
It is the best one. No, but I think it would make sense. Let's see if we can get in for the touchdown.
Well,
You're using
they're
it right
giving me
now.
a 32 and
Troy?
a half right now. I'm going
You're moving
over
the total
32
up?
No,
and a
I
half.
switched off.
I'm
Okay,
going
okay,
over
okay.
32
You're
right
good.
now.
Stick with it.
32 and a half. I just got locked in. It is green.
Did they
and
cancel that
stressful.
fucking play though? That was another opportunity for the 5.5 rushing yards. Did that get canceled?
No,
They
No.
fucking
You,
score,
you,
dude.
you
I
must have
gotta
cashed
need
it by
more
now.
points.
You got to be double digits.
Yeah, 25, baby. Yeah. Woo!
Well, come on, let's get this. Over at least if they score. Fucking chumps.
Come
now
on,
let's give it to
Mac.
Hunter Henry, and this is a profitable
Mac,
fucking spot.
Mac, have you
Let's
had
go.
enough of everybody disrespecting you? Step up for your family.
I'll disrespect you, Mac. You're a chump. McGump. Yeah, you're McGump. Damn it. Maybe I shouldn't
Jimmy's
disrespect him.
beating his chest like a fucking silverback gorilla. I'm gonna put my hands up too. Give it to me.
Hey, touchdown Patriots. It's a white tight end. I don't know.
Hunter
if it's
Henry!
yours. Hunter Henry.
Was it? Don't fuck with me, Jimmy.
No, he's not. Hunter Henry touchdown, bro. Come on, we don't fuck with people on these streams, bro. I wish we did.
I just got told by my wife to keep it down, so I'm going to keep it quiet.
Hey, though, that over 32.5 ain't 32.5 no more. Thank you. Hey, and with this field goal, and Miami now up by 7, 13-18 at plus 800, which I dropped in the chat at the beginning of this fucking show, is now live still at plus 800 just with one score.
By the way, I snuck in a plus 800. Come on, Pats. Don't let me down tonight. Get this fucking thing done. Let's go.
Let him down.
Hunter
Let him
Henry.
down.
My
That could
goodness. I went
easily
to
have
get a
been
Henry
pass
jersey.
interference on Hunter Henry too.
You guys might see a Hunter Henry jersey behind me. I don't know yet. We'll still see what happens going forward. We still got a lot of room to go, but goddamn.
Oh, is it because he's out?
I hope.
Nice two
we get
props.
this-
Nice two props.
Let's get it. I don't want to take all your money at the end of the day.
Number 1 red zone target for 2 seasons. Miami sucks against the tight end in the red zone collectively. Let's go, Hunter Henry. That was fucking the.
Hey, how about Belichick pull some shit out of his ass deep in the green book,
Come
deep
on,
in the
please don't.
playbook?
Bill,
Out.
we believed in him for so long. Is he going to get us in the drink? Come on, Bill. You step the fuck up. Lest we not forget the great words of our friend Reclaim James, who said,
I'm gonna eat that ass.
don't pound your prunes for free.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds
That's
good.
poetic. That's poetic.
That's very poetic, bro. That right there is a haiku. That's what you call a haiku.
That's haiku. It's right.
That's a real poem right there. That's some poem shit. That belongs in a book.
Let's welcome
go.
back our friend from
go.
Costa Rica. New Coke problem down there in Costa Rica. We'll talk about it more as we move forward. Please welcome Flash to the show, who has nothing to do with the Coke problem down there. But
No, nothing to do with it. Sharpie, how are you, mate?
Man, you fucking know I'm happier now that you're here, bro. How you been?
I'm good. Hey, game on.
I don't get to see
Game
you
on.
enough, bro. I don't get to see you enough, bro. I swear we need just a show 10 minutes a day, just me and you being us, bro. I don't think they can fucking handle it. I
No,
don't
they
think
can't.
the world's ready for it. They're not. They'd
No,
be
they're
like,
not.
oh, what the hell's going on here?
X-rated. I tell you what, though, what a game we've got on here. How are they even still in the game? Or, I mean, obviously they've thrown the interception, but they've just been totally outclassed. But then coaching, just schemes, and what is that not the best special teams play you've seen? And we've watched the game for 40 years, right? I have never seen anyone time a run off the touchline and block a field goal like that. It was just brilliant.
well,
It's
Sharpie did
genius,
pen it.
too.
Sharpie did take out his feather and he dipped it in ink and he wrote it about 10 seconds before, but 30 seconds before it happened, and he told us what was going to happen.
I've never seen a man so gutted about a missed field goal. And listen, spare a thought because we need one more for Nut Flush. But listen, we've got a great session. I actually got out. So basically, I had the Patriots +9 for the last leg of my teaser. But before the last interception, Miami were -7. So I've got a 2-point middle and a 3-point push. So I've got my money, but I'm now just love watching you four because the -2 for the second half was the play.
That was the play.
It had to be, and now I mean a field goal, and you're still listen. You got other winners, Sharpie. No,
We don't need to worry. Sharpie's
Bro,
been.
I'm balling right now,
Yeah.
bro. This is all right if I lose.
We have a question, Mikey. What do you think about sprinkling on the money line here from our guy Anthony Gallo?
Yeah, I mean, I sprinkled it at plus 800. There's no reason not to sprinkle it at plus 420. Matter of fact, I'll sprinkle it again. Let's go. I'm not
Terrible
done.
snap. Oh my
They're
God.
so
What-
good. The
not
Dolphins
done.
are so good, though.
How did
Overtime.
Mozart
I actually have
bro?
plus 500.
Should have been a
though, so-
loss of 5, gain of 8, bro. Wow.
It's
Mozart's
ridiculous.
a beast. Mozart,
Absolutely.
bro, before he got hurt, when he's been on the field, has led the league in yards after contact. The dude's a beast.
There's so much time to go. I mean,
There's a
20
ton of time to go. Ton of time.
2020. Do we go to overtime?
What's,
Whoa,
I,
whoa.
I'm throwing. I'm throwing you
I'm
kiss
the
it.
overtime whisperer.
No,
Let's go,
I'm
Flash. I
kidding.
like what you're saying there.
No, I'm fucking with Sharpie. You know,
Well, fuck you,
that's
let's
all
go.
I'm
Oh,
doing.
man. The Dolphins make it look so easy. Is
because it
Belichick
is,
gonna step up?
bro. First down, Dolphins.
You're way ahead of me. What did he do?
Oh,
He's
just making it
taking
look-
what the defense gives him, bro.
Yeah.
They're dropping
a-
back in zone. He's doing 5-yard passes every time,
Yeah.
taking the yards, taking the yards,
Yeah.
taking the yards. Being smart.
No, listen. It's a throwback game, but I mean, Tua's looked great. And what about that throw down the sideline? Jesus, he couldn't have fucking run down there and
They
put
got to
it.
jump that. They got to jump one of these fucking plays in the flats.
Yeah, because you know that the Patriots D will come up with something at some stage.
Oh,
Yeah,
how
but
about
when they
right
jump
now?
it, this
How
is
about
what
right now?
happens.
How about right now?
How do you fucking dumbass son of a bitch? Intercepted New England, but at least it's like a punt.
Hey, oh, fucking hell. Obviously, I'm not seeing
Come on,
that.
man. They jumped that shit.
Jim, are you telling me that I'm like?
Let's go.
I haven't even seen it yet either, Flash. So
I'm not
Let's
seeing.
go.
I'm not seeing.
Don't trip.
just-
I'm just gonna smoke right now and shut up because Jimmy's
And I
having
listen.
a
I
blast.
ordered.
Go,
I ordered
man.
you.
Come
So
on.
it's game on. I'll just slip myself back out again and come. I am the bearer of good news.
Well, we
Sharp.
could go
My
if you guys
God,
all want to go on
Flashy.
one stream because Jose hooked it up for us. We could do that if you
I'm
guys would
okay,
like.
bro. I like you being ahead or anybody, bro. This is fun, bro.
And I'm not
Work it
ahead.
out right now,
I'll be
Jimmy. I don't
honest.
want to change shit, man. Let's just keep riding.
Okay,
We're in
let's
the
ride.
fourth quarter too, right? Yeah, bro. Like we
Let's
need
not
to
change
know
Oh
what's
my
going
God.
on.
now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What?
No,
yeah,
it's just a-
fumble. Call it a fumble.
The
I'm begging.
Patriots don't look good offensively.
No, but they find a way to get it done. And anyway, listen, we want the -2, -2.5.
What a fucking play.
Pim, did you have a bit of that? -2, 2.5 at half time?
I know I messed it up. I didn't get in the second half the right time, so I got plus 7.5 plus 10.5. Right? Let me go. Sorry.
The overtime is plus 800. I already got the Pats plus
Come
800,
on, man.
so I don't need that.
Penalty,
Let's
dude.
see.
Get stuck on it.
Yeah, sack this bitch ass on the floor. Sit the fuck down, Mac Jones. Fuck
A
yeah.
lot
fuck
of
that
time
ball.
left in this game. If you thought it was over, think again. The fourth quarter is just rolling. 10 minutes, 9 minutes to go. Let's go.
We still want that under 46, though.
Badly.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
a great call. Great guys bet. Fucking great bet.
I should have taken this the first half and just been laughing right now, but
Could have, should have, but we
Did
listen.
I hear something that the only game that went under today was the Chiefs game?
Yes.
that's true. Yeah,
That's absurd, bro.
it's crazy.
The game that
Just-
should have gone over. It was
Hey,
the only game that went under.
just a couple of look ahead spots.
Mac Jones on 3rd and 20 throws
See
it
the
up.
Bills
Oh
and the
my
Eagles
God!
next
Almost a
week.
one-handed catch, but almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear warfare. And they're gonna punt out their end zone.
Bills
Yeah,
and Eagles -6.5 next week.
That's going to be the battle of my brethren. I can't not take the Eagles, but geez.
The Lions stand out though at -4.5
What
at
do
the
you think,
moment.
guys? Is Saquon out for the year? Did they say that?
No,
It
they
looked
said
like it.
they said it's an ankle injury. They're evaluating if there's structural damage to his
The
ankle.
way
as
he
well.
came off the field, bro, I thought
Yeah.
his season was over.
49 -10.
Barrios, bro, has become a solid weapon for Tua. He trusts him. He goes to him. 5 targets a game in the first game, over 5 today on key situations
Come
too,
on.
bro. He's got good hands. I always liked him when he was on Clemson.
The first things that jump out to me are the Colts +8, and the Titans plus 4.5. But
Did you not think the
obviously-
Seahawks minus 4.5 was a nice tempting one?
No, I don't. They have no home field advantage anymore for whatever reason, and
They bounced back great today. They look completely different animal.
yeah,
Yep.
They look like they've had 7 good days of practice.
yeah.
Need a big stop here. Need a big stop, boys.
Yeah, I'm very concerned.
What we need is Tua to be careless with this drive and throw a pick.
I don't see how he would. You got to be conservative.
He's been conservative all game, bro. He's been.
Listen, there's
fabulous
3
all
weeks
game.
left in this game.
That's
8
what she
minutes.
said.
It was on
That's what
Mac.
she said.
Mac had to be smart in that. Mac had to get us a first down and get us out of, And I even thought on that third down he put himself in position where. I mean, it was.
Are you telling me the Eagles are getting 6.5 points next week against the Bills? Is that what you're telling me?
No, not the Bills.
Oh, I thought I heard Eagles Bills.
No.
No, the Eagles and the Bills have both got minus 6.5.
Ah, I gotcha. That makes a little more sense. So
Eagles go on the road to Tampa.
Yeah, there's a win.
And the Bills go on the road to the Commanders.
There's an adjusted spread too.
Well, I thought that it was a max 6-point teaser. So basically, it's half point.
Both teams just need to win.
Yeah, but you can't push, can you? Because there are halves.
No, they're gonna win by 1, unless it goes to overtime.
So basically, it's a money line, isn't it?
I like that. I like that. You know what? I like that look a lot.
They're my 2 stars early on.
Sorry, I'm so focused on this game. Can you hit me with that one more time and I'll write it down? Eagles and who?
Eagles and Bills, 6-point teasers.
Okay.
They're both at 6.5. So basically, they're both half points. So basically, they've got to win the games.
What we need here, though, is no in between. We need Sharpie to catch the 13-18, or all of us to catch our Patriots.
Right. There's no fucking in between here.
No.
Well, you didn't.
And I'm actually.
But you did 13-18.
Yeah, you did 13-18.
Plus 800, and then I took them live on the alt lines.
Oh no, it's over.
10.5 and 13.5 plus 180 plus 200. Touchdown, Mozart. Bop. We're in that fucking zone now, fellas. Easy.
And now the over is in question, or the totals in question.
I took over 32.5. Where we at?
33?
Oh,
You
give
already
me my fucking monies. Let's go. All right, you guys can have
my
this.
eyes look so
Come
blue.
back, New England. Come back.
Anyway, James, I've got to go. But listen, I enjoy popping in now and again. You know that.
We'd love that. We'd love more of you. So we're live here every Sunday and Monday, Flash, and anytime you can jump on, we love it. We love it.
Yeah, no worries. You've got my Champions League, and we'll have the Breeders' Cup soon anyway. And I promise you, I'll join you for that.
Oh, we'll need you desperately.
You see, Master of the Seas. You see, Master of the Seas, the winner, Woodbine.
Yeah, 2-5. Yeah, of course.
Doesn't matter. It was a prep. You know what I mean? It's nice to show. Yeah, just put it in.
The most dominant. A 2-5 wins by what? 8 lengths
on the bridle.
It looked spectacular.
Yeah, but what? It's not about like betting him this weekend. It's about putting him in your notebook for we will be betting him at the Breeders.
Definitely betting. I don't care about the 2-5. He handled himself like a 1-10. Like he was
exactly. He picked them up, and it was like a glorified piece of work.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, the 3-year-old colts this year in America are not very good at all. So we're going to either get some really good price on the older horses, and I'll have a lowdown in the next couple of weeks on the European horses coming over.
I would like your Euro breakdown 2 years ago. Made me $1,000 on the turf, and I look forward to hearing your thoughts on it very, very much.
We went 5 from 9 last year.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it was. The American handicappers will never respect enough the Euro invaders on turf. They just never will.
No, exactly. That's why we get the value. And no, totally. But I mean, I don't think there's been a weaker or a more bunched American 3-year-old division than this year.
On the grass.
Sorry?
On the grass? You're
I
talking
think
turf.
I think right across the board. I mean, Arcangelo's obviously your 3-year-old champion,
Yeah.
but apart from that, they're much of a muchness.
I don't fully agree with that.
Could you name me a 3-year-old colt or a 3-year-old horse who you think's going to come on?
What you counting out Forte completely?
Yeah, I am. I think he's had too many chances. I think too many chances. Yeah. Style of race.
Arcangelo is the best 3-year-old dirt horse, but I mean, just putting a line through Forte is dangerous.
Yeah, I get. But how many times do you want to go to the well? I mean, he's been bridesmaid too many times
What
for
do you
me.
mean? He looked spectacular in that race 2 months ago in Saratoga. Yeah, he didn't look
With
great.
Travers.
No, he didn't look great in the Travers, but but before that in the Dandy, Jim Dandy, he was
That's
monster.
a Group 2, but that's a Group 2. That's not even a Group 1 race.
Yeah, I know, but the competition was Grade 1 worthy.
Well, yeah, but we're plenty miles on the tank from this year. Sorry, we digress. See, sorry about this, gentlemen. You know what I mean?
No, it's all good. But I can't wait to you'll be a big asset for us when we get to, and we're not far away. What are we, like 6.5 weeks away?
6 weeks.
Yeah,
first week in November. Come on, bring it on. Sharpie, keep doing what you're doing, my lad. I'm watching. You know that. Love you to bits, boys.
We love you, Sharpie. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Look, I'm Flash.
He knows.
We love you, Flash. Flash, we love you, man. And there he goes. Disappears into the night. All right, 24-10. I just need one touchdown, man. Just one.
Yeah. One touchdown from the Pats here. We'll lose this thing 24-17 and we'll be good.
Have you not seen me spoke shit into existence the whole night? I just don't see how this 13-18 ain't gonna hit now. I've been just fucking preaching. Weird shit's been hitting.
What was that? A headshot?
Sharpie, there's 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You don't feel a little bit nervous about it?
No, I'm not. No.
You're never nervous on a plus 800.
No, and I'm not nervous on the shots I took on the plus 180 or that. No, bro, I'm cool. If I lose, so be it. I've made some decent money on the over live, so I mean, so what? Give back some for my boys to have a good. I've had a profitable day, so I would like people to end up with a profitable day, and I think Jimmy said he just needs the under, and I'd like Jimmy to stay undefeated in his live bet. So I'm willing to, if we don't middle it, to let him win. Bro, I want undefeated. Something nice to talk about.
Plus 8-1. I'd rather someone catch that kind of a bet.
Right, we just don't want a middle right here, bro. I either want him to cash, me to hit the big score, or not. Cool. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, well, I got to hit the plus 13.5 again.
I got that one at plus 200.
I
ain't even looked to hedge out of this shit, bro. Not put $1. I could right now. I can go get some. I've got 10.5 at plus 180. Freaking 13.5, 200.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm not one of those guys that caps around coaching either, right? Like some guys will be like, "Oh, it's a better coach," and
I'm high.
Coaches aren't on the fucking field, so I struggle with that.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yes and no. I mean, look, now it's 11.5. But as much as Belichick can coach the shit out of him, he's not Mac Jones, and he's not throwing with Mac Jones' arm. Same thing with Mike McDaniel. He's not throwing with Tua. He's calling up the plays, sure, but shit can happen. Shit can happen. I'm staying positive.
Shit could definitely happen. Got another pass interference. They're gonna play fucking super soft coverage with a 14 fucking point lead.
Yeah. Rod Z says college coaches are massive I do agree with that. I do agree that college is a different story because they all are when they get to the line of scrimmage, they're all looking over to the sidelines to see what the play is. I do agree with that. But look, I got it at 13.5. It's down to plus 10.5 here. Let's get a touchdown for New England. Let's recalibrate. Let's reset. Let's get a 3-and-out. Come back and win this game. How about that?
The problem is there's no field goals being kicked, so
none. Fourth down and go every time right now.
It goes back to the overtime question. It was plus 2,200. I did not take it at plus 800, and I did not take it at plus 2,200. Maybe I should have, but I didn't.
They brought it all grayed out for me right now.
Yeah, I'd like to be in Sharpie's shoes right now.
Of course.
Hey, 34, bro. The total's at 40.5. It's minus 155, but fuck, they're touchdown or nothing right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna have at least 2 chances. They're gonna get a garbage time, dude. I'm a fucking they won't let me take it, you chumps.
Plus 11.5 is minus 115 right now.
He goes for it all. He goes for the gusto, and he throws to 2 Miami Dolphins, but he threw it too far. 3rd and 7 coming up for your Patriots.
I don't know why you would have gone for it all there.
Because he's not, dude. He's not
He's trying to make it all back
guy.
in one play, and you're down too many points at this point. You gotta chip away.
Old
You don't
chip
see enough
away.
of that chip away concept either. You see, I guess the Giants chipped away, but you don't see enough teams just chipping away, getting a touchdown here, and then having a defense, unless there's just no belief from the offense to the defense.
You know who understands chip away, and he's a sophomore in college? His name's Shakir Sanders, and he's coached by the GOAT, Tom Brady. That guy understands that stuff, bro, at a young age. And like you were saying, these pros, half of them don't understand. You come underneath, you check down when you have to.
Big first down.
Big first down. Devontae Parker, was it? Yeah,
Those
6
fucking
catches,
guys on that
67.
stream last night kept talking about Colorado State. I'm like, Colorado State's not winning. You haven't bet on Colorado State enough to know they're not winning this game. They're not winning.
My God, it was such a good game, and I'm glad I cashed
That
out.
was a good game. And you know what? I know Prime was on 60 Minutes tonight. I didn't see it. I'll try to go back and watch it. I want to hear what he has to say. I mean, I'm not a big rah-rah coach in my fucking face guy, but I like what he's doing.
Big draw play for the Patriots. Puts them inside the 20.
And damn, it's good for college football. It's exciting. We're not talking about Alabama. We're not talking about Georgia. We're not talking about Clemson. We're talking about Colorado. Who the fuck cares about Colorado? Well, I do. I do.
I like the whole nation does.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Good
It's
for
just
sport.
exciting. You gotta
Great for sports.
a lot of these retired NFL guys, they don't do shit. They're commercial personalities. They go on and they commentate for NFL on different channels. And here's a guy that's putting his nuts back on the line, saying, "I'm going to go out and coach football and see what we can do." And he did great.
Well, sorry, let's watch this play here. It's huge. 2nd and 6 here.
Man, they've been just handing the ball off. They're playing
It's
super
working.
soft, up
working.
2 fucking scores. They're not trying to press. Nothing over the top.
If Hunter Henry scores again, that's plus 1,100. 2 touchdowns.
Hope you get the big saltine in the end zone. But Mac Jones going to vulture you, it looks like. No, he says, come back.
Also,
What a catch, bro. What a fucking catch. Down at the 2-3 yard line. 1st down and goal, Patriots.
Fuck yeah, Hunter Henry territory, baby. If he gets another one, that's going to be fucking huge.
They're going to hand the ball off 2 times, bro. I doubt they let Mac Jones throw it.
what a drive by Mac.
And they hand it off to Stevenson. Touchdown.
Yeah! Woo! Let's go, boys. We're still in this thing. Plus
The
2,200.
total's in great jeopardy, though.
Yeah.
I
Holy
will
crap, as it
sacrifice
is.
that total for my Patriots win if I have to. Plus 13.5. We just need a stop. Let's get a stop. And then if you want to fumble dick around, that's fine.
That's the best case scenario. We get a
Right.
stop and we just
Fumble dick around.
well, now that we get a little bit of a chance to talk about Neon for a second, my dad's like an old school dude, and he loves everything Dion's doing. I can't imagine the person that doesn't love what Dion's doing. I can't imagine who that person is, because that,
I can tell you 3 guys, but I don't want to name drop. It was such a disgusting thing. I said, I don't understand why you could be so angry. It's so fun. It's fun.
Bro, they because they faded him for 3 games, and those guys have been wrong, bro.
But
Sometimes
isn't
you
it
gotta
fun?
admit when
Isn't
you're
it
wrong.
fun to see this happen?
yeah, but just for human beings, like forget
Right.
sports, like just for hope and
What it does for college, bro. A bunghole ass college team is relevant at 3 games into the season. That's all everybody's talking. They had NFL game day there for the first time in their history.
It's awesome.
never had
It's just
that.
awesome. And it's not the same 3-4 schools we've been talking about for the last 10 years. We've talked about those fucking schools enough. And now those schools are less than relevant. So it's just exciting to see it. And that's what I want to have is fun. I want to have a narrative that's fun that we can get behind. Did they cover the spread? They didn't. But man, that was just a good game. That was a lot of fun to watch them come back and get the job done. And especially in overtime. Come on. Come on.
I don't know. I can't understand the human being that wouldn't love, and even the comment about, taking your sunglasses off and your hat off, I even like that. There's
Me too.
nothing not to like here. Yeah. Dion maybe isn't your grandparents' cup of fucking tea, Norvell, but below me. It's exciting. It's making sports exciting, and there's no negative. I don't see any negative in all of this. And also this guy fought the fight.
Right.
As a baseball player and football player, he
was in Division II football,
but he earned respect. He earned respect
everywhere he's gone. He's earned respect. It's exciting.
Osby says,
I didn't know I put $20 on I was going through the props of their specials they have on the fucking game. Both Mozart and Stevenson to get 40 yards and a touchdown each was plus 750.
Oh, nice.
I put stupid bets in at the beginning of the game. I was like, oh, that one's hit.
You know what? I'll even compound it. I'll say what's even more exciting is he's got his kids on the team, which is fun too. I mean,
it's so much fun.
And one returned the pick.
Dude, I got 0 kids that I know of, but at that being said, it's fun. It's exciting to see that the way he celebrates with them afterwards. I mean, he's bringing his family along with him. That's a true leader, man. He's a true leader.
Absolutely. And I can't imagine the person who doesn't like this. I've never had a conversation with that person. I can't comprehend who that person would be. Because as I said, my dad's an old school dude, and he is only watching Colorado football. That's the only thing he's watching. The only thing he cares about right now is what Neon and his sons are doing. So, but a quick thing from our guys in the chat. Osby saying, do you think Saints total goes, team total goes over or under 20.5? Look, I lost money on unders today. I may or may not cash this under here, but I was really, I should say was, because I got to sit with it tonight, but I bet the under in that game with a ton of confidence. And
me too.
So
I'm heavy on New Orleans in that game. I think New Orleans blows them out. I think it's a rout.
That was our number one vote on the Cappers contest, but I believe in the Panthers defense. So
it was also top 5 in the circa.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And the Chiefs were top 5 that cashed.
Okay.
And the Titans were. So last week they went 3 into the top 5.
Can you show
I
me
like
some
paying
stuff?
attention to that when I take in my bets.
This game's going to come down to it, boys. Here we go. We need a big stop from Miami.
Bro, Mozart's getting 5 yards at a chunk right up the gut, bro. Like I heard you guys. I was listening to you guys in the game at the beginning. You guys talked about how their defense was going to be tired, bro. Those 11 9-yard drives, bro, are this is that time where this defense needs to show up in their
This is the reverse of tired. I expected Miami to be tired, and New England had time to prep. It doesn't make sense.
I mean,
but whatever. It's
not over yet. 2nd and 5 could be 2nd and 3rd down real quick.
2nd and 5. Let's get a big stop here.
Tua up the seam, and oh my God, incomplete. Should have been caught by Waddle. Oh, there's the flag. There's a flag. He got the wind knocked out of him, I think. That's all.
Offensive pass interference.
No, they're going to call that on the defense, and only because Waddle went down acting really hurt. They weren't going to throw the flag, bro. At least in my opinion.
Waddle's been hurt the whole game.
I think he just got the wind knocked out of him personally. And Belichick's pissed. He's saying what I just said. Like, you didn't throw that until you've seen him hurt. No, bro, it was a good play on the ball. I don't think it was pass interference.
You should be able to challenge
it a personal foul, bro. Personal
I agree, Jimmy. You should be able to challenge that. We don't see the refs pull the flags back, but that should be a challenge spot.
They're saying he hit a defenseless wide receiver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I looked at it differently. Yeah, he's defenseless.
Yes, he is defenseless. His back was turned to him, and he hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, no,
that guy had nothing to do with that play. Yeah. That play was already incomplete, bro. Hits him in the helmet to helmet. Like spears him, bro. That's a flag.
I don't know.
That's a flag,
I don't
bro.
know.
That's probably concussed him right there, bro. He just domed the back of his head, spearing him. The safety had nothing to do with that play. That play was incomplete and over with.
There should be a factor that you give yourself up when you go up like he did. You know, you've given
The play
yourself
was
up.
over with, bro. The ball was already up in the air and gone.
But he gave himself up by jumping up in the air. Once your feet leave the ground, the defenseless aspect should go away, in my opinion. But you know,
hitting
unless
him
it's
in the back of
egregious.
the helmet,
Unless it's egregious.
Hitting him in the back.
Well, you
of
only
the
hit him in
helmet
the back of the
egregious.
helmet because of the situation with the play.
He had his head down and speared him, bro. That's why. Maybe if you kept your head up, you wouldn't have did that. He had his head down, which is an illegal move. First down, Dolphins.
Well, if he picks his head up at the very end,
he cracks him in the back of the head.
Whatever. Fucking Waddle.
Hurt my Waddle. Hurt my Penguin. They can't stop Mozart up the gut right now.
Mostert's been just a deciding factor. He had 15 and 100 something with a touchdown before whatever he just did. There's time on the clock, though. There is time on the clock. There is field, and look at Belichick's letting him know. I run this fucking league. You get your ass together and you fucking figure it out.
You know, I don't mean to stop everything, but I love the calmness of our Sundays compared to the wildness of our Mondays. And we're gonna stay the same protocol as we move forward. Sharpie's gonna come on at halftime on both Sundays and Mondays, so we'll get a piece of all of this. But the Sundays is gonna be a calm with less cappers, and Monday is going to be
Monday's madness, bro. I almost was like, bro, I might
Monday's
get there.
Monday's the balls out
people yelling over everybody, bro. Like I says, bro, I could go do this shit, jerking off in the corner.
We need you, Sharpie. We need you, Sharpie. If you can, we need you badly.
I'll be there, bro. I mean, my life consists of hanging out with you guys, bro. I fucking control Mike's stream for him because Mike's done me plenty of favors. That's the least I can do for him. And then I pop on at halftime for him as well. So I'm heavily involved in all the live streams, halftime and above.
We're not done with ribeyes, man. We're just heating up with these fucking ribeyes too. Let's not forget.
I don't know how to lose right now, Jimmy, on my Tuesday show when he comes in, or Thursday if I have to call because I got nobody to talk about.
Oh, it's perfect. I love what you guys are doing together, man. You guys are just getting started, man. This whole channel's just getting started, man. But this is a huge 3rd and 1 right here.
We need a big stop.
I don't know.
They're going to send the house, bro. I think he pulls out and throws it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Let's fumble. Fumble.
And he does. He does fumble it, but he gets it and he's a fucking loss of 1. Fucking idiot Tua, bro. Hi, my name's Tua, and I fucking suck.
I cannot believe that.
Fucking cut, bro.
I can't believe Mikey called that like that, man.
Fucking Madam Pimp Slap, bitches. Madam Pimp Slap's here. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll own it.
Fucking ass fumble.
Plus 1,000 ain't a plus 1,000 no more.
Let's go.
Fucking cucks, bro. Fucking cucks, bro. Like, yeah, come on.
What's the kick from where?
I used to have a
50 plus, but can anyone give me a yard?
I don't see it yet. You're ahead of me.
I forgot.
It's at the 37, so it's going to be a.
He has the lowest success rate in the NFL. It's 55. 55 yards. The lowest success rate in the NFL at 50 yards and above. He's been a bum. I hope he misses, bro. I don't fucking want 10 points. Go pound that in your ass.
AKA suck this
Give him the ball at the fucking 45, bro. Miss this shit, Sanders. Your mother's a cuckosaurus. And he misses! He misses! Shaked it! Sanders is still the worst kicker after 50 yards. Fucking bum, bro.
Now I need the Dolphins defense to step up.
We need man,
you're trying to middle this shit on both your bets, Jimmy. I love it. I love it.
Let's go.
You going to the gym, Tyler?
I'm gonna be mad if it goes to OT and I didn't take that plus 2,200, but let's go anyways.
Hey, by the way, Sharpie, can you send love to your boy Tyler from all of us at Pub, man? Respect everything he's doing at the gym, everything he is as a young man. Just give him some love from all of us if you can. So.
Hey, fucktard.
That's a loving relationship, though. You can tell.
No, but you know.
By the way, he said fucktard.
Tyler's the man. If any of you guys have watched Sharpie's boy. He's a young man. He's at that time in life that's very difficult. Like, between 21, 22, 23,
20.
very difficult.
He's 20.
20, very difficult.
Real
And
tough. You're smashing hot chicks and
no, it's a very
Bro,
difficult time.
he
because-
works
Oh, I
at
get you.
McDonald's, bro, and I try to tell him, bro, you need to go to Calvin Klein and model for these fuckers, telling them body by McDonald's. The dude's just ripped
He's
in every
ripped.
spot you could find, bro. Fucking squats fucking stupid amounts. He's powerlifting out of his ass and he's jacked. Usually you don't get that jacked powerlifting. The fucker eats 2 cans of tuna every fucking 2 hours in my house. Oh, I eat protein. Walks fucking everywhere. Walks everywhere. I mean, fucking to the gym 2 times a day, to work. He fucking walks. That's what he does. I have to
Let's
tell
go,
him to put
Mac.
a reflector
Be a
on at
winner,
nighttime,
Mac
and he
Jones,
doesn't
you
do that, and I get mad.
fucker.
Well,
You're gonna be a winner ever in
just,
your life. It's now.
just tell Tyler we believe in him.
I did.
Other
I
than
want
that,
him to start pitching again, bro, but he freaking like how Ohtani did. He like tore his UCL, bro. They fucking killed him in senior year of high
they
school.
pushed him too hard.
Speaking of talking to him, 40-ounce beer belly says, Jimmy, can you talk to Mac?
See, I'll
talk to Mac.
like. What do you guys like? I don't want this game to go to overtime.
Oh, I need the Pats.
I'm sorry, 40 ounce. I don't want this game to go to overtime. I want.
We got enough. We get enough of the plus
Hey.
money spots to be good, but
I would like this game to end right now.
Tyler
fucking
just
greedy,
gave me
dude.
good news. He's like, I went through the other day, and he goes, I feel better than I ever did. And like in high school, he was being looked at playing on really badass travel ball teams. He was throwing 86 with like legit fucking breaking balls at the age of 16. Like, and then COVID hit, missed a year, and they fucking wanted to act like he was still pitching every fucking 3-4 days, bro. And the kid didn't play for a fucking year, bro. And they just ran him into a ground, bro. Fucking hate that high school. I tried to tell him, you need to pull yourself out after 2 innings, Tyler. You ain't pitched in a year. Fucker stays in 6 fucking innings. It's like, dude, what are you doing? He ain't gonna pull himself out.
All right.
To where middle of the year, he couldn't even throw a fucking ball, bro. It was just, to where it's like, fuck, bro. Come on, New England. Go
I
do
want this
something.
game to end right fucking now.
Right now.
It's looking like it, bro. It
Take a
really is
knee.
looking like it.
Take a knee. We got plenty of spots to work with here.
Let's go game fucking over.
3rd and 18.
4th and 4.
Let's call it a
Oh,
fucking
you're on
night.
4th and 4. You're box score watching, man. Oh, you're ahead. No, you got good cable.
Fuck you guys. I've been listening to you all day. I'm 30 seconds behind. I'm 4th and 4 right now.
Oh, good catch by your boy Hunter.
All right.
Let's go.
Very 4th and manageable. Final timeout is used. Mac Jones going to the sideline.
I wish I had the money invested that I wanted to middle and worry about these things someday, maybe.
But 7.5s, 13.5s.
Let's just cash all of it right now. Let's have this game end now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that too. I don't need to be greedy with my plus 800. I'd just take everything else.
4th and 4. Let's call this a fucking day.
Unless Mac Jones wants to be Mac Jones and get me that plus 800. I'm cool with that too.
Let's call it a
man.
fucking day.
You're a fucking champion.
Big 4th and 4.
Alabama. You're a fucking protege of championship. Come on, Mac Jones. Do something for Christ. Come on.
Hit him. And that is fucking that.
That's it.
Ball game, fellas.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a lot of time. There's still a minute and a half.
Rudy got the first. That fuck got the first. They pitched it to the fucking to the lineman. That lineman bulldozed his ass down a football over the first down line. Holy fucking shit.
Wait a minute.
Holy fucking shit.
Wait a fucking minute.
Oh, fucking A, bro. What just happened, Jimmy?
Wait a minute.
Hunter
boys.
Henry pitches it back to the fat guard, and the guard plows through, and that's a first down, bro.
That's a first down.
That's a fucking first down if I've ever seen one. What the fuck just happened? I thought Hunter Henry made a bonehead play. Nah.
It's Hunter Henry, man. Put some respect on his name. He got us a plus 320.
Bro, he's my ex-Charger, bro. I love me some Hunter Henry.
I know. I you know what? I took him when I forgot who the other tight end was that got hurt a bunch of times, and then Hunter Henry came in and stepped. It wasn't Kelly? I forgot who the guy was. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That's wild. They just got that, bro. That fat lineman may just be getting a fucking Bentley, bro, from Robert Kraft if they win this
What
game.
a play by Hunter Henry.
Bro, and then he got the push from his other two linemen, bro. That right there, bro, is one of the coolest plays I've seen in a minute, bro. That fat lineman never gets to touch the ball.
Was his knee there? I think his knee.
No, the ball's over, bro. When the knee touches, I think the ball's over.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
He got pushed by his lineman, bro. I thought it was great.
I just wanted that fucking dream ending.
Bro, that might be better than a fucking touchdown for that guy, bro. And you know how fat guys want a touchdown.
Fat guys love to party.
Bro, that right there, bro. That dude, if he gets the first down, they might look at fullback packages the way he churned his legs, bro. That fucker was running like a fullback right there, bro.
I don't know, dude.
But the ball,
I challenge that shit.
They are. It is under review.
Okay, I challenge that shit. I think it's game fucking over, man. I love the fairy tale, but I don't believe in fucking fairy tales, man.
I believe in hitting both sides of a bitch. Bitch.
Blah, blah. I believe that game over.
Bro, Miami should.
It is game over.
It is game over. Fat Boy was down. Call reverse. First down. Reverse. Miami victory formation coming.
Yep.
Hi-ya.
We moved to 5-0. 5-0.
So we're going to cash the under. We're going to cash the plus 7.5, the plus 8.5. We're going to cash the plus 13.5.
We moved to 5-0.
Woo!
5-0. Man.
If you took the Pats in the under, you cashed that as well in the teaser. We cashed a whole bunch of stuff tonight, boys. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
There's plus 13.5.
I really
oh, there's a plus 10.5 I snuck in there somewhere. That's cool.
I really like the calmness of our Sundays compared to the wildness of our Mondays. But the one consistency is you two. Mikey and Sharpie. You guys make, I talk about with Razer too. You guys make capping so much fucking fun, man. And I'm just so thankful to rock with you guys. And we would have nothing without everybody in the chat. And the chat, we all know, and trust me, like this isn't just something we say. You guys are what makes this show special. And we're really building something here. Now, obviously, we need to win money, and that's the most important thing. But you guys are so much fun to cap with each and every day. Nordy not happy with the bullshit spot. For me, I'm very pleased with it. But I'm just thankful. Every time I'm on this show, I'm just so thankful that I have this opportunity. So we're going to put a bow on this. We have double header Monday tomorrow. And Troy.
Made it back.
Troy's back. Troy's back.
Troy, what did we cash?
What's that?
Dude.
We did a lot of cashing on this motherfucker, man.
How about that second half? Minus 1.5, minus 2.5. It didn't matter what happened.
Plus 7.5, under 46, under 46.5, under 47. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, man. I needed this. It was a tough day, man. Yeah. But I always know that when I'm here with you guys that regardless of when, now we're 5-0 on our live bets in the year. But I always know that everything's going to get better when I get to hang out with you guys. Let's put a bow on the show, though. We got lots of things to do. Tomorrow is Monday. Kids got to go to school. We have a doubleheader tomorrow night, and we're going to be live and in person and fucking do it up again. But thank you to everybody in the chat. I'm going to give you a final shout-out before Sharpie puts a bow on this show. But Troy, my man, Any last words and any shouts out? Anything you want to say before we finish this show off?
Shout out to Pub Sports Radio community. It's a fucking blessing to be a part of it. And let's get ready for week number 3.
Yeah, man. Isn't it? God, you know what? The one of the things I say, and it's I'm sort of a cups half full person, but there's nothing more dangerous than a capper with hope. And I'm so pumped up right now. I just can't wait. I can't wait to go to work, and I can't wait to do what we do every night. And I just fucking love it. Drinking Hand saying, Jimmy, hugs from Uncle Drink. Remember tomorrow to give it. Kelly McKinnon saying, good night, family. Goggle saying, be safe, everybody. Mike saying, best week all year. There's just, it feels like we're on a team, and it's about winning. And that's it. It's about winning and then having fun while we do it. Mikey, my man, last words, my guy.
Man, oh man, I'm just appreciative of the opportunity. You know, we talked about a lot of spots together collectively as a group. We talked about unders. I whacked a couple of those unders. We talked about live spots. I whacked a bunch of those live spots all the way up to 13.5. We got that Hunter Henry spot. We got the Mac Jones spots. I'll tell you what, I wish I could just channel these guys to give me my every single game. I wish I could take them in and let's talk for 5 minutes and just give me let's talk through it and figure it out. But we did it, man, and it was a much needed big night. I'm excited about the direction we're moving. And look, man, it's our money. We're putting real money on the line. There's nowhere else you'd rather be than guys that are actually putting their money on the line, sweating and betting with everybody here. Shout out to everybody, Pub Sports Radio. Our guy Jimmy's fist pumping. I know it was a big deal. Sharpie's here. We got Troy Torrance as well with his database. Where else can you find the integrity and the numbers that these boys throw out there? And I'm just thankful to be a part of it on Sundays. And I'll do what I can to show up on Mondays at halftime and not be too loose, not to be too lit to give you boys my looks for the second half as well. So shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to you, Jimmy the Bag. I appreciate you bringing me on, my guy. Love these Sunday nights, and it was a lot of fun.
I love you, Mikey. With the double dip tomorrow, we may need you just from the fucking kickoff. I just want you involved so much, but we're trying to have different shows on each night.
I get it.
I think we need you right from the fucking kickoff. Sharpie's going to put a bow on this show, and Sharpie, we've all, God, the three of you on the screen with me, I've watched everything that you guys are doing as cappers, and I'm just inspired by what you are all doing individually. And that, I don't need to say more than that. But I'm inspired by what you are all doing individually. Sharpie, what you've done in September, what you've done with your black book, and I've got the three of you guys, I've just got your back in every conceivable way, and I just want to work with you so badly as I move forward in the industry. And those of you in the chat supporting our show, it means everything to us. We have no show without you, so we thank you dearly. We thank you dearly. Creepy bow time. Reclaim James. Creepy bow time. Says Reclaim James. Star of the Ass Eater play of the day. That's down 5.
I'd also like to say I feel like I was a part of the Reclaim James play of the day naming.
You had something to do with that?
Well, I mean, he did say at one point, if Mike M's eating ass, then he's eating ass too. So and then I think from there, the 5-0 spawn has come. So Reclaim James, shout out to you, man. Keep doing what you're doing because we see it, I play it, and that's the most important thing is my bankroll appreciates you guys. So Reclaim James, shout out to you, my guy. Thanks for being here.
Respect, Reclaim.
Look at there it is.
Sharpie, my man. The final words for the show. I got my finger on the trigger to shut this down. We got a lot of work to do on Monday, and then we have a double header here. But Walking Dead at 3:10 p.m. I tell you one thing that doesn't stop, and that's Sharpie's Black Book. Walking Dead, 3:10 p.m. tomorrow. Gerardo Hernandez saying 6 years following you, man. Gerardo, it means so much to me, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I know that you've been with me, and it's just this is a struggle. We take a ton of heat and hate and negativity. So for the ones that are like supporting this because we put ourselves on the line, and not only our bankrolls, but when Pete talks about the fear he has of putting out public picks and stuff like that, I mean, it's real because we care about this shit so much. So it means a ton to us, Gerardo, and it means so much to me. So thank you, Gerardo. My man Sharpie. Final words for tonight's show. I got my finger on the trigger. We love you guys. Sharpie, take it away.
Hey, shout out to the chat, guys. On your way out, smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed, do us a favor and subscribe. Like he was saying, The Walking Dead, 3:10 Eastern tomorrow, right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm over 70% on 40 bets. Something about Pub Sports, we give out our bets, not fucking picks, guys. So, like my boys be saying, fuck the rest out, we the best out. Like my guy over here be saying, leche. Do you know what that means, guys? It means milk in Spanish. You know what that also means? It means you should go fuck your wife, guys, because it's the end of Sunday night and milk them fucking yiddies, bro. So until tomorrow night, we will fucking see you.
Love.